All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is April 25th, a Tuesday. As we soon wrap up this month, let's see what kind of action we can get. So far, SPY has been consolidating on a more macro level. This is the 1 hour chart here. SPY has kind of just been consolidating in this level here. We had another 1 hour supply line coming up here at like 412, stopping us from moving forward into the new highs. I don't know what this big wick is, but I don't really see that on a smaller time frame. Anyways, down here seems to be a pretty good level to watch. 407, possible dump. Don't know if that's going to come today, but we just kind of chopping our way up and down into that level. Don't want to see it. I kind of want to see a bullish rally continue, but right now we're stuck in this bear market, and the trend is consolidating. It's consolidated market. The trend currently right now is bearish. We are in oversold territory, standard deviation 1, so we could see a possible bounce out of this zone, especially since it's on the 1 hour and we double bottom from this range over here. A couple of bottoms here that we can find as a potential support. So that's just kind of my SPY macro analysis. If we go into the 4 hour daily kind of scenario, we have this 413 macro that's been just kind of stopping us from moving forward, which is okay. We also have this 406, 407 demand down here. So strong demand at 407. So you can see the 4 hours just been kind of just chopping down into a key level here, which is the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So we could see that pop that we want, as we've been seeing from that Bollinger Band, or we could extend it and push it down because it is on a downward trajectory. The daily is on an upward right now. Price is in the money zone. So I'm expecting a rally out of this thing. But we do have our first Cyan signal on the daily, so that means that the bulls are getting weak. Okay, doesn't mean that we can't rally back up, but the bulls are getting weak over here. So I don't know if it's exhaustion or what, but that's kind of my macro analysis. Bulls are getting weak. We're at the money zone, so we could see a possible bounce. We usually want Cyan to turn into green on the macro sense, but we need to kind of see that condition forming on the micro sense, so that way we can kind of have confidence in it. So what do you load up at open? I mean, that's kind of difficult to say. I'm bullish, especially since we're at the bottom of the consolidation range. But you kind of want to see that form. We kind of have blue candles on the 15, which means we could pull back, but let's not get too caught up in all of that, right? Like, let's just kind of look at the two levels that they're playing with right now and see if we can possibly take a play. No bias going into this. We have our macro kind of idea, our view of it. And now we just have to kind of play the zones. So 412.09 is a zone that we can look out for on the 15-minute. And it looks like 410.70s will be another range that we could look out for there. Let's see if I can get this stuff into this really quickly. Good morning, good morning. Dang, man, that's crazy. Okay, sorry. Marksman. Membership signals. All right, so SPY does have demand at 410 on the 5-minute. 410 on the 5-minute. That is fresh. I do see possible supply at 411.05. 411 spot 05. We do have 412.09 on the 15-minute as supply, and 410.77. So 410 spot 77. So 410 is going to be a big zone for a possible move to the upside or breakdown. This number came up twice, right? So 410. We have one 410 down here from the 5-minute, 410 demand on the 15-minute. So we would like to see that level kind of hold its own. But again, no bias. It could fold, and that's all right, because we're going to play it either way. We just kind of want to understand the market before, so we got that data in there. We have our levels on the red, green, right? And then we just snap a picture, see what's going on here. Boop, bop. 412 is a target. 410 to 412 is about $2. 411.05 would be another situation here. Okay, cool. So we got our levels, guys. Let's see if I can catch ES real quick, just to get the levels in there and be consistent. So with ES, we have this level there. We have this level here. And then we have this level down here. And this level here. Okay, cool. So on the 15-minute, we have 41.54 as supply, demand at 41.41. We have supply on the 5-minute at 41.42, demand at 41.36. Futures looks like it's chopping around this morning. About 19 seconds. Let's get it. Good luck, guys. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to sit out the open. Good morning. Good morning.
Also allowed. If you follow that rules.
How's it going, Oluwan? Marvel up. Etsy's up. All right, market likes this demand level so far.
Looking strong for some reason.
Yeah, tech is weak, but it looks like it could catch a bounce somewhere right here.
Apple can pull back, that'll be a good trade. Maybe DA going crazy too.
Tech just surged like crazy.
Yeah, they're all going crazy.
Let's go check on SPY.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, good morning, Marksman.
Hey, Gio, how you doing? Morning.
Looks like we're getting a nice little pop off the open right now.
Hopefully we can get the trend.
I know, right?
It was crazy, man. I can't believe we did that complete reversal.
Oh, to the downside?
Or how we based out yesterday around the 12 o'clock and just completely just reversed.
Oh yeah, that was nice. Oh boy. NQ just came back hard.
Oh wow, Apple was yesterday's high. I did not expect that.
Meta might look good for a short. If it breaks the low.
Oh yeah, let's see, it's getting pretty heavy right there.
Mm-hmm.
Got to come back into like a downtrend line, I guess, from the hourly.
This is super volatile right now.
Google is looking strong too, though.
Jesus, you guys see
Not very
Apple?
high.
Apple's ripping.
Yeah, I was surprised at morning. I don't think it has any news, right?
I don't think so.
Yep, Google is just going down. I mean, Meta.
Oh, you take a short right there?
Yeah.
Nice, man, nice.
All right, here goes the second candle, 5-minute candle on SPY.
Let's see the Nasdaq's right here.
It's about to get nasty. Just going to test lows.
I just hope we just get out of this this consolidation we've been in for a while. That would be nice. I don't care what direction it breaks out in, but
This market looks like it's gonna die hard.
yeah, it does.
On NQ, if that thing caves, maybe Meta's bringing that thing down or something. I don't know. Now everything's stalling. Microsoft is basing out down here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to short Microsoft off at 281 level that LMD was talking about. Jonathan, how you doing?
What's up, dude?
You looking at Apple right now?
No, I don't have my eyes on Apple.
Doing some
Even
pretty
though it's green, but I'm just kind of chilling right now. Just letting the market do what it does. I think that we're probably gonna end up gearing up due to the earnings plays on Google and Microsoft today. So I'll look for. I wouldn't want to, like, in terms of options lands. I wouldn't want to trade like Microsoft or Google. I just want to have them on watch because if they start gearing up, I want to choose something that's relatively strong, or something that's at a demand level. Like for instance, AMD right now holding that 86 level. I don't want to trade Microsoft or Google today due to earnings, implied volatility, things like that. So more on other names that are in the same kind of sector. I would rather play off of that show like relative strength, as long as the market can hold above this VWAP level that it's at right now.
Right.
We have several things in kind of a demand area, right? We have NQ in a demand area right now. The N or the ES, I don't know. The ES kind of looks like shit, but I guess I don't even think this is a demand level for it, honestly. Yeah, it's really, I mean, I guess you can call it like 4,130. That, I guess you can call that a demand, but that's kind of ugly, really. I think the real demand level for ES is 4,100. So until it kind of gets back down there, the NQ kind of looks better than what the ES is looking.
Right.
The ES looks like trapped right now. I don't like where it's at.
Yeah, SPY's got to break over that 411. And then hopefully it'll start moving. Dang, Apple had a nice bull flag right there. Warm enough. I mean, if we are play.
Well, Google's on a nice little uptick. So is Microsoft, but I don't know what the implied volatility is on those moves. So I'd rather, like I said, I'd rather choose something that's relatively. So Apple does look good. As long as the market holds up, Apple could look good. I just don't want the market to end up being a chop fest. And like I said, we usually find that out by 10 a.m. So I'd rather just sit on hands, wait for 10 a.m. and then decide what the market's really good. Because if it's choppy, right, due to like Microsoft and Google earnings, like it doesn't want to make a decision, then it's like, all right, just wait for the next day. You know, you don't have to click buttons and try to make, money today if the market tells you that, hey, I'm just gonna chop around.
Right. Do you still have a supply zone in Apple from like 167 to like 166.50?
Oh, this looks like it's going up.
Let me see. Yeah, I have mine starts at like 166. What does it start at? It starts at 166.60s, I guess, all the way up to like 167.
She's blowing, guys.
That's kind of where mine is. So yeah, we're about to touch supply on Apple. But the thing is if Apple's showing relative strength, which it is versus like everything else, and the market starts gearing up, it's best to assume that Apple's gonna outperform the market, because it usually does anyways.
Right. So right through that.
So, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I would assume that it'll go through the demand. I wouldn't, or the supply. I would assume it would go through it. As if market starts gearing up and we see, 411.50, 412 on SPY, good chance that Apple's breaking through its supply zone. So I actually wouldn't be looking for a short at supply. I'd be following probably what the price action's showing. So if it shows higher lows, has bases and stuff like that, that's what I would be looking at.
Microsoft went crazy, guys.
Oh, yeah, it's going up to that 281 level right there.
Yeah, and NQ just tapped the bottom, made a higher low, and shot back up to highs. Getting rejected now, but I think with this strength, what's the volume like here?
And total, man, here's what I think is going to end up happening, because we're now in the boring channel of 13,000 and 13,100. I think we're going to channel here all day. We're going to be in a 100-point range on NQ probably all day. Like, it's going to be slow grind, get to 13. Like, I'm not going to be surprised if 13,100 gets tapped at the end of the day, and then market closes, and then earning comes, and that's where the decision for tomorrow gets made. The real decision. So,
the 13013 level's been rejecting all morning, bro. I've been watching this thing all morning, just keeps getting shot down. And it was 1, 2, 3, 4 taps just now. That's not good.
Yeah, but all of this is demand.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. You would think we shoot the hell up out of here, but I'm not about to stay in this for.
I mean, we might. You just got to give it some time,
Buy some
right?
stuff.
Like the market got to chop the paper hands out.
Oh no, not that. I'm stopping out if they friggin' took some NQ longs at demand. Took one out at the highs, but I got two more.
Oh shit! I gotta send a few emails out soon.
Here we go. Taking another swing at 413.013 on NQ. I'm
Oh,
stopping.
nice. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That candle's looking strong.
I just went on to look at the volume right now. The selling pressure is only at 11%, 2% now. Yeah, they're gonna break.
See how they just be, baiting people into that? Oh my god, let's get them nervous. But this is all demand. Like I said, man, I'm not gonna be surprised if we go 100 points up. But I think that's the most we're gonna go up today. I don't think the market's gonna want to make any type of decisions with, two of some of the biggest companies reporting earnings in the afternoon. They're not gonna want to do that.
Microsoft was a complete monster this morning, bro. It went from
It's back over 281, which is nice. So I mean, if 281 becomes a base, it could be nice for a long to break from red to green. And under the assumption that I think that we're gonna get to 13,100, Microsoft is actually one of the better longs that we could probably get.
Yeah.
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up, dude?
Good morning,
Hey, man.
Q.
How you
Good.
Alright, let me go back to SPY. We'll watch NQ on the small screen here. I actually like
Fire
Microsoft.
this morning.
Market's doing the same shit it did yesterday. Exploded in the morning. Hopefully we don't hit supply and tank the way we did yesterday.
You know the pattern, man. You know the pattern.
That's a fact. I got two more MNQ contracts. I just got rid of one. It's fucking level 13013.
Got brackets on my INTC contracts that kind of flushed nicely this morning, so protect a little bit of that money if it kind of pops back up. I'll get out of three of them.
Yeah, I meant to hit you about that, man.
Hold the other two.
I meant to hit you on that one, man. I can't believe that thing dropped that so bad. Like, top of the channel, though. Trying to go for this kind of play here, guys, on MQ. So I'm not leaving till about 13.052. Or they're gonna just break even at 990.
Yeah, everything.
990 is where we break even. I got in a little bit under that, so somewhere right there.
They're gonna chop people up today, man. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I think people are gonna get chopped up, and then it's gonna make its direction.
I want to take Evan. You called the shorts at this supply line that we're getting on Microsoft. That wouldn't be a bad trade. I just don't know if I want to see more price. Oh yeah, MNQ tanking. We might be ready to do that.
We're flushing right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Everything just hit the top of the down channels. So that's what I was kind of expecting to see right there.
Holy
Yeah, I
moly.
would ask you if that spy hit that down channel right there.
Yeah, I'm
Oh
like
my god.
30 seconds too late to get into my truck, or I would have took that Microsoft trade at Microsoft.
That shit might not be.
All of them.
That might not be too late on Microsoft. A micro pullback might be good, but
What's going on, sir? I'm
wow.
good. How you doing?
Oh. Damn. NQ is tanking, bro. Oh, they broke the man.
We don't have anything today, right?
No, we do. There's a couple of things coming out. I don't think there's anything huge.
Like
From Amazon or from
for consumer.
So their card.
That was perfect, bro. right, so I broke even on that NQ trade. Sorry, one sec, guys. All right, so I broke even on that NQ trade. Tried to take the bullish momentum to the upside. Right now, they tapped the 13013 level that they just couldn't get above and just friggin' tanked. All morning they've been getting rejected there, so I should have just swashed everything there. It was a pretty nice 1 hour trade. I was going for like a good 2 hour explosion. I don't know if I want to try this again. If I do, I'll take it now, risking this little bit. See if we swing back up, and it'll be a chop type of day play. But if I look at the far left screen, the macro shows that we do have demand down here. I just, you know what, I'm gonna sit back and wait for a fresh demand. But this looks like this market's gonna just tank. Fucking 411, 410.02. They give that up. I have no demand on the 15 minute anywhere down there. If we go to the 4 hour, we do have on SPY 406, 407 kind of is the next step. That's a big blue candle on a 4 hour. If this thing keeps going or triggers red, it's a wrap. I think I'll take a shot on SPY. If I can get, there goes the bounce off of the money zone on Microsoft. The problem with SPY is that it's oversold on this time frame and that time frame. I'm not gonna go short against this demand. Yeah, it might be best to kind of just still sit on our hands until we kind of really see something that we like. But so far, those two zones played out pretty well. Here goes another candle on SPY. Get one of these plays. I hate the fact that you didn't take that shit as supply, but whatever. Oh, of course. Nice. We caught that pullback on SPY. We need to see some follow through though. Yeah, demand is not going to be easy to beat. That was probably not the best move. Straight off demand, boy. Straight off demand. All right, let's get back in the group. There was a lot going on. Sorry, I just wanted to like say what my focus was. We're rejecting these levels up here. We do have strong demand down here for 410. And NQ is now making a move back up. So let's see what happens.
They basically have much more information than we do. And in my opinion, it just, I mean, I'm not saying it can't do it because the market can do whatever the fuck it wants. But to me, personally, I just, the market being this low can only mean one thing, that Microsoft and Google might report good earnings, or we need to ramp back up to 13,100. They report bad earnings, and then tomorrow we open up where we're at currently.
Oh, okay.
That would be my thought process on just the overall sentiment of the market. And you know, I build a lot of my trading plans over, you know, sentiment, right? So in my opinion, the fact that we're down here, to me, it just screams, hey, we're gonna boost up, but we gotta shake some of these people out before we do. But I can be absolutely wrong, you know. But then again, if I'm wrong, I'm not in a fucking trade right now. I can just give you guys what I'm thinking.
Right. No, that makes sense.
So I think that, bro, I mean, we got two huge companies, bro. You got Google and Microsoft. Like, they're big. You know, it's not, you know, these aren't like this isn't like Coin or something. You know, these are big companies that are reporting.
Right.
Come on, don't pop, man. Drop.
What you in, Spark?
I'm in some SPY shorts. Caught a pullback at the 950-ish candle.
It's bouncing literally right off the base of a channel.
Which one?
Like, in my opinion, right here, Microsoft to me would be a clean long if 280s. So I would take a position here, and I would be risking 280s, and that would be my trade if that was to happen. And if it doesn't work out, it wouldn't work out. But I'm not in the trade because it's not 10 o'clock for what it's worth.
Got a little 4% right now. The selling pressure is still at 90. Oh, they just kicked it back to 50% on this 5-minute candle. And buyers are stepping in down here. That demand.
Yeah, everything is at support right now. You got the ES sitting at previous low of day. You got NQ coming, didn't quite make it to previous low. Buys sitting at the base of a channel. Apple is bouncing off previous high of day. Everything is kind of sitting where it should be, catching support. So we'd like to see this thing kind of pop through if it's go lower. That's the thing for it to do what it's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right here. What am I doing? Never mind, I will not BRB because what I needed was on my desk.
Microsoft is sitting right at VWAP also catching support.
I gotta send a couple of emails out too, man. Damn it. Bro, my freaking cruise wedding is right around the corner. I'm so hyped, bro. Every morning I wake up, I'm like, all right, we almost there.
Oh, yeah.
Stay closer.
Oh, bro, I'm excited, dude. It's gonna be so fucking fun. Getting
How many
married
days
on a
y'all
cruise
going
ship.
out for?
7 days. We're going to Puerto Rico, U.S. Virgin Islands, Dominican Republic, and another spot, but I can't remember.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's gonna be very fun, bro. I'm so excited. Freaking captain's gonna be marrying us on international waters, bro. Who you know does that, bro?
What was that, in June, right? You said?
What happened?
Is your wedding in June?
No, it's in May.
Oh, May. Oh, wow. Damn.
Yeah, it's literally I go on the cruise like 5 days before my birthday.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so it's kind of lit. It's like a birthday gift. I also got engaged
shit,
to
here
my
they come.
fiance on my birthday.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Here comes the Bulls.
Am I right?
Watch
Oh
it.
yeah, look how sexy Microsoft looks now. Just the broader view. If we get over this 280s 91 level, sexy, bro. I mean, that's like, that's like prime Megan Fox staring at you in the face right now. If we get over there. And I say prime Megan
That's why
Fox
I
because
said
everything's close enough.
everything was sitting at support right there, just about.
Yeah, I got ES building support too at 4133. SPY had the 4102 demand there, so I was just like, maybe with this level, this kind of strength will break through it. We'll see. I got a nice
I didn't
stuff.
trip that the ad is way down at negative 1700 right now. The breadth indicator 6-1 on SPY for the ES to go down. NASDAQ is at about 2-1 right now.
Yeah, the ad's starting to curl up.
You still in that Apple short, LMD?
Yeah. I started to get out flat just a minute ago when it bounced off of the previous high of day. That was my sign to get out, but I'm like, I'm stubborn. If this comes back up to the top of the channel, then I'll get out. Where I looked at it, it's gonna be a green day because I'm locking in the money from INTC. So I'll risk like $30 on this trade.
Yeah, Microsoft is gonna be clean. Dude, look at how the wicks are being bought up. If this market gears, yeah, bro, my call out's gonna be nice. If this shit goes to 13,100,
Wee, look at that pop.
I might have to change
Look
my
at that 10
username to.
o'clock ramp up.
Yeah, I might have to change my username to N for Nostradamus. For real, this is crazy.
Yeah, NQ just went nuts. Right back to the
Yeah,
high.
Yeah, that 10 o'clock pop.
I'm just simply built different here.
Yeah, I'm about to stop by the INTC and lock in this little money. I might want to get out of 4 contracts.
Really?
Get out of 1.
Okay.
Really? That's fucking crazy.
So that quick move right there took everything back up to the top of their channels. So that's why I was saying I wasn't gonna get out until I see how they react off the top of this channel. Yeah, that INC trade is up 50% right now.
Oh, nice, man. Oh, you shorted that, what, like a week ago?
I think like last Thursday maybe.
Nice.
All right, so I should have my my options account funded on Friday. That should be lit.
You're gonna be trading equities too, just options?
Yeah, I'm doing both. What I'm gonna end up doing, I kind of explained my plan, but I'm gonna be in equities more so for like looking for the meat of the move, while my options are gonna be trying to get that whole move. And obviously, if I can read level 2 well, I'll be able to get out of those options still for profit if obviously the trend's in my direction. So that's kind of the game plan. Is you could say I'm probably like scalping, even though I don't scalp, but I'm scalping the equities, and then I'll be playing the full term on the contracts. And I don't buy the zero DTEs or whatever, so it's not like the longer I'm in the trade, I'm gonna get screwed by that. I buy like the weekly, so my trades will end up being bangers if because a lot of the times, man, when I get out the right side of the trade in the trending market, a lot of those contracts, bro, they can go like 200%. Sitting here like, bro, I might as well just trade both of them simultaneously. And you don't need much. If you make a 200% on an option contract, you can have like 3 contracts, and you're sitting there making like $600-700.
Right.
So that's kind of my goal. It's really to manage the equities, and then let the options work for me as I manage my equity trades.
I like that. That's
So, and when we get a trending day, I'm pretty good at reading it.
so you're gonna take both at the same time, basically.
Yeah, I'll probably end up taking both at the same time. And then obviously my stop will still be my stop for both. Because you can, I could be wrong on my entries, right? So I'll still have my clear stop out for both. But
That was nasty.
yeah.
Sorry, SPY just friggin' popped the hell up. Contracts died 30 cents, and now the shit's right back. That was disgusting.
Nah, that's why I was saying I was watching Apple to see. Apple came right to the top of the channel. I had my stop basically if it broke it and kind of held it. I don't like this trade though because I got in with the spot with VWAP and with previous high of day right below the trade, so it can't drop to the bottom of this channel like I want it to without a big flush.
This could be a higher low on the SPY though. So we've talked about this before, but if the SPY cannot break its previous lows, it's telling you where it's trying to go. So just keep that in mind. Like if the SPY cannot start within like the next 5 minutes or so, if it can't crank its lower lows, it's best to assume it's not going to see the lows again.
Yeah, it's just keep getting bought up.
Yeah, it needs to break that 410 like 15 area.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it gotta get below that area because that's where it's kind of getting wicked off of. So it's like in order to think that we're gonna go lower, it's best to wait, I guess, to see lower lows and then start getting in on pops for shorts because the last thing you want to do is be thinking that, oh, we gotta go lower when this just literally made a higher low now. You know what I'm saying? And if it's showing that it's not gonna break that lower low, then it's telling you where it wants to go.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh shit, I got a white candle on a 5 minute. Oh boy.
Telling you where it wants to go and what it wants to do.
Apple holds this higher low at VWAP.
Yeah, that's a good trade. That could be a good trade. And Apple's showing relative strength, right? So you just gotta be cautious. I think that if you get in here, you have to take any profits near highs. So I would start taking profits like at like 166.25, somewhere around there. Or actually not, 166.13. So you got like 30 cents of upside. You got 30 cents of upside. If you want to risk VWAP, you're risking 6 cents to make 30 cents. So
I'm just gonna wait just to see what the market wants to do right here.
yeah.
I just don't like how the ad is constantly putting up green candles, man. I want to see when the next downward rotation comes, how strong it is.
Might have to like sit back a little bit and just wait and let this price action play out. Because once it makes it this, direction, it can be nice, but I just don't know, man. I feel like it's gonna be choppy, and then somehow we surge up to 13,100.
NQ's getting
knows, man?
heavy. NQ's getting
Maybe the market wants to tank this. Maybe the market wants to tank out, and then Google ends up reporting good earnings, and then Microsoft reports good earnings, and then we open up tomorrow above 13,100. That's a possibility. Like, it's kind of trying to do the inverse, right? Like, if you see the market go on a tear, I would assume that Microsoft and Google's gonna fail earnings. But then, if the market's dripping and bleeding, I would probably assume that, because these people know some shit. It's not gonna be a surprise to some of these people.
There's a move. That's what I was waiting for right there.
Think that's it, bro? Because I'm about to tap out if they go back up this time. I break even.
Well,
I
yeah.
still has a little bit of room to go down, so it's gonna kind of bounce. I just wanted to see that strong kind of push right there to kind of break some of these levels. Microsoft needed to break VWAP. Apple needed to break VWAP.
Yeah, NQ is doing it. ES is struggling. So looks like tech is not respecting demand as much as SPY is, but I'm gonna hold my coins. I got 90% selling pressure right now on this 5-minute candle. That could flip very easily. 1 hour shows 79% selling pressure. See if the sellers
Like you, I'm tightening my stop up if this don't hold.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play around with this shit. Gave you enough chances.
This trade gave me the opportunity to get out flat a while ago and I didn't take it. So
Did you take it
anything
right
right now that I take is gonna be, ooh, we look at INTC. Good Lord.
Jehovah.
Wow. That bad boy just.
Come on with it. Come on with it. Come on with it.
Nice. I might
Come on with it.
I
There you
might
go.
make everything I was trying to make off of 5 contracts on 3 contracts here in a minute.
There you go. Straight.
So the SPY is back down, touching the base of the channel.
If she
So if you
doesn't
look
break
up there at
410,
945, 950, where it kept wicking off at, that's the base of that down channel. So it needs to break that. It needs to break that level and then come back and retest it on the bottom. Otherwise, it's a good chance this is coming back up.
There goes a fucking ES
And
bounce.
when it comes back up, it's gonna probably be a ramp back up. Like I said, I just had another opportunity to get out flat right there.
Yeah, same here. Same here. I was actually green. Yeah,
Same. Yeah, I was small green.
Here goes a red candle.
This
On.
trade I'm in has very little room in it.
Here we go, green again. What are you gonna do? You give her time? You know she could bounce. She's not. These fucking 5-minute levels been holding crazy, bro. All right, here comes the ad.
Yeah, I think the SPY's gonna want to let go here.
Here comes the ad. Nice.
That's what it needs to do, break. So we got the break.
Here we go.
But if you notice, we had another candle that broke and wicked it. Let's see if this gonna do the same thing. Yep, it's holding right at that same level. 410.05 area.
Trying to give her some time. Go, go, go. What's the strength? 70, 91, 91. A
How
million.
much value coming in on this candle?
There it
There we
goes.
go.
Oh,
That's
wait,
the
there we go.
break.
Yeah, here we go.
That's
Bingo.
the break.
Scaling
That's what
out.
you wanted to see right there. Because now it gets to pull back up and try to use that level of resistance.
Not on me. I'm out of there.
Nice.
That's
I'm
what
out.
you wanted to see
Word.
right there.
Damn, and it could keep
Yeah,
going. This is where I think
now
I'll be doing.
retest towards that 410 level becomes nice. So like if you start getting pops that reject that level, you can short that, assuming that we're gonna go low since we just broke the low.
Yeah, I know. The crazy thing, bro, I never hold after a break, especially at demand. I just kind of get the fuck out of there because the wick
But
back
that's
up
why I
is
was
gonna
trying
be
to tell
nasty.
you, wait for that break, and then you can just put your stop right on the other side of it, and you still green.
Yeah, I probably should have done that because it's just flushing now. Fuck, bro.
Yeah. That's what I said. And now this has, let's see, 409.50 is the base of the next channel. Look where it's about to come to. 409.50. It should kind of bounce, and if it don't, it's giving it up.
It wouldn't even
Apple just
matter.
gave it up.
The IV on that just shot freaking. I had a 140 entry, 40 cents just now. I got out for like 30 cents. That's all good. You managed it. You did all right.
Yeah, that was a good hold, though.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna let go because when they shot up like that, like you said, it was the top of the channel, and on the 5-minute, it was the bearish money zone, and they wicked the hell out of that thing. So I said, all right, well, it looks like we're here.
Yeah, that's why I said I wasn't gonna get out of Apple unless it broke the top of that channel. Now I got my stop super tight right now, like literally 3 cents, because Apple is coming up to previous day's close.
Yeah.
Man, sweet, sweet, sweet.
Might be able to reload again if they could flag again, but this looks like a fucked up day today.
Yeah, like I said, Apple or the SPY was gonna bounce, should bounce at like 409.50
Yeah.
to catch support off the base of this channel. Man, Apple's still going. Tighten it up a little bit more.
Oh, that hat is still going down, Doc.
Man, beautiful.
Yeah, that was sexy.
This would be my one trade. I keep my green days going.
Yeah, same here, bro. Oof, there goes that 409.50 bounce. Should go back up to retest, and then we'll see if that demand is real. I think this shit is cooked.
All right, I just stopped out of Apple, so I'm good there. I'm gonna tighten up 3 of these INTC contracts.
Yeah, Meta's still coming down a little bit, but it's holding this damn base.
Meta just got on the other side of a down channel, so it's using that as resistance right now to try to keep it going higher.
Yeah, Olu, are you still holding that?
What, Meta?
Yeah, I think Olu took a Meta.
No. Nah, I'm out of. I was only in Microsoft.
Nah, Olu took a Meta short, I think, for the break.
I'm still in it.
Cool.
But I went long on Tesla. I went short on Tesla, but I think that was a wrong move. Because it looked like it's going back up now.
Tesla? How the hell is that holding when the whole market's falling?
Yeah, I started.
I know, right?
Short
I think
Tesla
that was the
myself.
wrong move. It's going up.
Yeah, well, Tesla's it's like an animal of its own. Ooh, this is a nice little triangle it's like forming here. Ooh, Tesla just pumped.
Yeah, I should have stayed out of Tesla.
Yeah, I started to take that short on Tesla myself off the top, but it was a little tighter because you got VWAP right up under it, so it was a little tighter than Apple was. Still may hold strong though.
Tesla going crazy.
Ooh, that shit going nuts. Oh my God, it might bring the market back up.
Tesla's going crazy.
It's back at the supply line right here though. Let's see if they break straight through it or come
Is he
back
gonna make
down.
it pre-market high?
They wilding right now on Tesla. That was a mean move. It's holding up, well, it definitely is not holding up SPY, but freaking SPY is holding up at that level you called out, LMD, bottom of the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Tesla is a beast.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Damn, that shit.
I got some price level lines right here on the SPY that is kind of respecting.
Yeah, I took my one little beer flag. I'm done. Probably could have waited for that spike to come in and enter at the money. That's one rule I gotta respect, y'all.
Doggone ad is looking just like the SPY right now.
Yeah, that's why I was
Got
like,
that same little bear flag formation going.
that's why when they had that upward rotation, when you see nothing but green going up during that pop that they gave, I was like, come on, don't go crazy. when the red come in, I want to see how heavy it is, and it came pretty solid. We got to see if this next bear flag collapses or not.
Man, I might have got out of Apple a little too soon because I thought it was gonna kind of pop right there off of previous day's close, so I tightened my stop up.
Apple still falling. Damn. Yeah, that's a nice little bear flag on Apple. I think the market will bounce. SPY is oversold on the 5 and the 15 and the 1 hour for me. There's just how much drag they get, I don't know, but this is some reversal kind of signal type shit for me.
See if I can see the big picture on where the SPY is at on the. Yeah, looking at the hourly, this could be one of those. But lately, I ain't really been doing like it had the last few days, where it kind of bounces and flushes, bounces and flushes. And I guess it did. It flushed, and then it bounced pre-market, and then it just flushed back out. So we at the base of one of these channels, so it could be a ramp back up. I have one more channel that this thing could bust to the low side down into.
I have 407 on the macro as a 407, 406 on the macro as a definite demand.
Oh man, look.
Yeah, Apple.
Yeah, man. I got out at it was only moved. I got out at 132. It's at 137. It only then went $10 more since I got out. So not major.
Yeah. This thing is holding. These option contracts went crazy. It went from $1 all the way up to 190 on that spike up. That's why I like to catch those money zone entries.
Man, Apple is actually going to go from the top of this hourly channel, which was around 166.25, all the way down to the base of it, which is 165.10. Now that I didn't see happen with VWAP and previous days high and close in between. Can't believe I missed that darn Microsoft trade. That was speaking.
Did it break with the rest of the market?
Which one, Microsoft?
Yeah.
Yeah, it came up to the top of the channel, failed, and chopped around VWAP, finally broke VWAP, and it's just been in a tear. It's gonna should catch support right here.
Shit. Yo, marksman, bro, you call that fucking 281 level, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was the that supply zone right there.
Yeah, same here. I was like, I like that play. But then they did bounce, like Vegas said, off of the money zone and bounce back up. But once you saw that they didn't make that high, a higher high, that could have been an entry risking the swing high. And you would still be in this trade just killing it.
Right.
I mean, I would have to look at the macros to see if it would have convinced me to go in on that, but nice ass drop from supply.
Yeah, the 1 minute definitely looked like it was bullish, like Jonathan said. But just like that macro picture, because I think LMD, you said you had the top of your channel up there at 281 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ghost.
Look at the Fido just constantly setting higher lows right here, kind of quietly doing it.
Yeah, it's grinding. It's just a bear flag though, until they really kind of like do some kind of pump.
And that's what I'm saying though. It's quietly setting those higher lows. This is that move that you like. Normally, wait for that break. See if it's gonna break back down or if we're gonna get some crazy move. The ad is kind of showing you that we should be getting a crazy move to the upside.
Yeah.
But there go the pressure on it just that quick.
Yeah, I'm telling you, once the bulls show their hand, the bears show their hands. Ooh, look at that. Every bear flag, you just got to kind of jump in at the highs. Now you're waiting for this breakdown. If it doesn't come, you just stop out. Oh, this market's cooked. NQ is still dropping. ES is holding for dear life here.
AD gave a clean move too, but I wasn't even really watching that this morning.
Man, y'all got me jumping around to a million stocks. I'm like, which one? But I only, AMD was nice, bro.
Exactly. Right off the top of the channel. right into market open, it was at the top of this hourly channel
Yeah.
and just killed it all the way down to previous day's low. Came through that. Yeah, it's ugly. That's one I had opportunity to get out of a long position on that on like 5 shares I'm sitting in. But I didn't look at the big picture on that weekly to see that this is just a pullback on the weekly chart. That's all. A lot of these down moves right now, if you look, they basically pull back off the weekly chart. So it's almost like it's necessary.
Yeah, we got FOMC, I think, next week. After all these tech earnings. It's about the only thing that's probably going to move this market right now, all these earnings. But when FOMC comes in, I think this consolidation is cooked. Could get cooked.
I've divided by.
It seems to
I
us
divided by what's that? $40.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, it's the best you could do in that trade. Yeah, you didn't do bad at all. Fucking 190, man. Shit.
Yeah, I think the ad is showing exactly what the market is doing right here. The market looked like it's trying to go lower, but the ad is looking like it's trying to go up. It's still.
that's just gonna break the highs, maybe.
Said it's gonna break it.
Yeah, so I hope so.
Yeah, that's a nice little buy setup right there.
Let me see. Which one did I have? I have 4140. Yo, everyone was looking at ES 4140 level for a reject. In this other chat I'm in. Man, they're not giving up that level, LMD. No, without a fight.
Yeah, this price level right here.
Yeah, I'm watching ES right now. These bounces are pretty sick. About 4 points on ES. And Q is holding 2. Only thing that I have on my end is a 5-minute demand line down there, which could break. So I wouldn't take that. I'll wait for a 15. Market currently in a flush phase.
Yeah, you got a lot of work, a lot of ground to make up on this ad. So I figure it's stuck down here in negative 1700.
Mm-hmm. Man, you know, we always look for that 2000 level, right? And every time they either get close to it, the market reverses crazy. So it's like they never tap that. It lives between that 2000 and the positive 2000.
Yeah, it's like the market has to open already below or above that 2000. And then if it stays there, that's when they say you kind of can expect that trending day.
Mm-hmm.
But it never, like you say, it never is above it and breaks it, or it's never below it and kind of breaks above it. It just keeps bouncing off of it between that 1000 back to 0.
Yep. It goes,
But the breadth indicator is holding at -6 on the SPY. NASDAQ is at -2.
oh
So
boy.
the SPY, that one indicator is showing that the SPY could possibly trend down lower today.
Not breaking these lows yet.
It's still early, 10:30.
Yeah.
What time we normally see that that reversal? Normally right around noon,
Yeah.
and it just ramps back higher.
The whole damn move.
Yeah, so it's still early.
Um,
Now we are officially testing the bottom of a channel. Because the SPY had kind of been holding right above it. That little quick pop down actually tapped the base of it. It's crazy that I got into those Costco calls
mhm.
and they still green. And Costco has like tanked since the open. But I'm still green on the contracts to where I could sell them and get out making some money.
That's sick. You must have got it on the drop this morning.
That's the thing though, I didn't. I got in somewhat. Let's see. Yeah, you might be. Let's see. Yeah, I did get in kind of on that pullback right there. So
Yeah.
I could see this.
So it probably ramped up and then they took it all back. But if you went far out, you're not gonna see nobody selling that contract, bro. They holding that.
But that's the thing. I just looked at it. That's why I was saying, there's people. I can actually put an order on the line
Mm-hmm.
and sell it right now and get out green. Because the spread is about 4 cents right now.
How far out is it?
This is not that far. It's only a week out, May 5th.
Oh, okay. I'm sure. I mean,
Yeah.
shit. Usually you'll see contracts hold value if you got like a month or, a couple weeks. But hey, maybe they know something that we don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to hold it here. I am gonna get rid of some of these INTCs today though. It's either gonna stop me out or I'm gonna sell them at the end of the day. Cause I don't, even though I like the chart with earnings coming up on the 27th, I'd rather go ahead and lock some money in on it. That is kind of, not really a good entry right there on Meta.
If Tesla ain't pulling back, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He should have broken the highs, but he's still struggling.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's like the market kind of slowed down right here.
It usually does after a big move like that. Like they say, it needs to breathe, right?
Mm.
Let me see.
This might be the move, though.
Yeah, once Tesla gets going, you can't get that shit too much room.
Yep, it's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got previous day's close right there at 162.55. Hopefully, if it breaks, it just rips through it.
Oh God. That's like the only bullish thing in the market right now. You guys see anything else? Because AMD, Microsoft.
Yeah, Apple is just barely green on the morning, like 0.05, 0.02. whereas Tesla is up like 1.3% since the market opened.
Oh, because of Apple's rip.
Tesla's like almost $2 up from open.
Yeah,
178.
it's up 1.10%. Apple's up probably 0.02% after this pullback.
Man, low float or small cap world gave some nice moves this morning. I just broke this other channel, so it ran 2 channels this morning.
Oh, there you go. Nice projection on Tesla there. See if they could break this 161.20 level though. That's the money zone on a 5-minute. Then they got 160.67
Push
on a
back
15.
higher.
No, I just rejected a low level up there, and I got 5-minute supply coming in, but it has to break through that like 160.90-ish level, which is the 5-minute money zone, or else it'll just catch that 90 MA bounce. But you know, it looks like the market just got heavy to the downside. What the fuck just happened?
Yeah. Tesla now for me would look good if it could break 160.50 and hold it. That'll put it below VWAP and put it in a new down channel.
Jesus, that contract I had is blowing. It's at $2 on SPY. Damn.
Which contract did you have loaded for SPY?
411 puts.
Yeah, I had 426, 410 puts loaded.
26.
See where it opened at this morning.
Oh, you know, I had the 0-day dot.
Man, could have made this thing is up 100% right now.
Yeah.
Should have got in at 113. Right now it's selling at 203.
Let me see.
Whoa, that's a big flush on ITC.
Same on SPY. This would have been a pretty solid exit if you took that short from that consolidation zone there. Option SPY. All 0-day. And then I went with, oof, boy.
Yeah, SPY is coming up to a zone now. Wow.
407, I got a 406. I don't know why I have like these ideas, and for whatever reason, I just don't hold option contracts that long. I would have been holding futures though. 411, yep, look at these things, 213 right now. This is beautiful. Hey, LMD, when you activate the show trades on your chart, I think I saw you one day, you didn't even like go into the settings, you just like click something.
Yeah. So, like on your chart, if you go to where it says show trades at in settings.
Yeah, without going to settings though, I think I saw you do that.
Yeah, if you go in there and where it says show trades at, it got that little arrow out to the right of it.
All right, hold on. Yeah.
Click that little arrow to make it shaded gray.
Okay.
And then if you go to style, now you should see where it says show trades at.
Sexy. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so anytime you want something to go into that style toolbar, you just click that little arrow inside of settings. And it makes it so you don't have to go all the way into settings every time.
Mm-hmm. This thing is crazy. I don't know why it's not coming up. Let me see, 411 puts, 25th. 23. Yep, there's no range.
I feel like Microsoft pop right here.
These things are up 70%, bro. Um, 160.
Apple look like it's trying to double bottom right here.
Yeah, Microsoft just left a higher low right there. Moving back up to the 9 EMA in the 5 minute. We'll see if it respects it or blows through it.
And I got out of one of darn INTC's contracts thinking it was gonna kind of pop back up and then flush right back down.
Man, I should have taken that Microsoft play.
Yeah, I heard you saying. Where would you have got in? Let me see. Where would you got in, like 1035?
1037. I was looking at that.
On that next candle after.
Yeah, 279.23, risking a 278, like 90.
Okay.
Might have another shot on a decent pullback. Right now, I got this thing all three bears. Remember, like it took an hour for them to get out of that zone before
Right.
on the app. So who knows? I mean, it looks pretty crazy on the upside right now, but as soon as they hit these money zones, they might come back.
Yeah, VWAP is the top of my channel. Evan, if you see VWAP, where it just broke through it.
Damn, that shit
That was
ripped.
top. So that's the move you want to see, where it just break through strong so it can come back and retest it or just go. That's clean. Yeah, that would have been solid. You'd have been up quite a few right there.
Over 2R right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write that one down.
My risk on this thing would have been like 278.70s, just because that's like where the lows are at. Like 78, 75 or something like that. But I would wait for them to pull back down to enter this possible reversal. I don't really have a 15-minute entry unless it's 279.30s. Here goes the 15-minute money zone rejection. Let's see how far back they pull down.
I've noticed a lot of times when a reversal is confirmed, it gives that strong kind of pop candle, like Microsoft gave it 1036, and then next candle is like a resting candle that kind of like pulls back to like 50% of that pop candle. And then that usually closes green, and then it just takes off from there.
Wow, look at that big spike on the ad right there. Let's see if it holds.
Market caught a nice little bounce there.
Yeah, I need to go show my finger on the command center.
The command center. Been a pretty good trade.
Supposed to be out here working today. My darn boss shafted me, but be out here till it's probably time to get off today.
Ooh, nice bounce off the money zone on the contracts. 87 to 2. It's 20 cents on those things.
Uh-oh, we below 1,800.
On the ad.
Yeah. That lower day.
Yeah, NQ popped back down.
You looking at anything, Jonathan?
Oh, I can start smelling fire now. That ain't good. No, I've been here for a minute, just going to get an update on. Right. Good, how you doing?
Oh, that was the entry right there on QQQ. Shoot.
I think you asked if I was in something. I've been in Amazon long.
Oh, you in a size?
Yeah, which is why I was muted. I'm starting to clear out some of the position.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 104 is a demand. So I was looking. I was basically looking for anything that was basing near demand, and the only two ones that I really liked was I liked Amazon, I liked AMD, and if Nvidia would have got to 264, I would have loved Nvidia the most because that has the most range. But yeah, I'm clearing out positions right now on my Amazon trade, and I took that literally at I had that trade at 10:36 is when I got in.
Dang. That's solid.
Yeah.
How y'all doing today?
Wow, I missed QQQ.
That's just gonna break it down.
How you doing, Chief?
They give you that pullback on Microsoft too.
Ah,
Yeah, nice higher low right
you the
there.
man in charge today.
Like he just walked off.
Okay.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Just here.
Let's say you caught the 50 level.
Yeah. How you doing, Chief? I'm good. How you doing?
Damn, bro, that risk is still a lot. Like for me, it would have been 50 cents.
It's about
And I'm out. I'm fully out of my position. I made about. I was in at 103.96, and I managed to ride the majority up to 104.25. And then I had a couple runners, but now I'm out the trade.
Nice, man. That's solid.
Yeah, on size, you don't need much on size, right? So
Good trade.
I really wanted Nvidia at 264 though. That was the one that I really wanted, but it didn't get to 264.
And talk about Microsoft. I was looking to go along. Okay.
Yeah, I was overhearing you guys, but when I'm sized in, I don't talk.
Right.
That trade might have me done for the day. It was a full size trade, and I made like 30 cents on it, so I might be done.
Hey, Spark, did you have like a demand line there? The QQQ?
QQQ. Yeah, 15-minute reversal demand came in on that previous the 10:30 candle.
Oh, okay.
And a 5-minute. So I mean, again, when I see this, I'm waiting for that pullback though, right? So like that spike up confirms that that's a bullish engulfing candle, but I still would kind of want to pull back. But we talked about this yesterday. There's only like 3 things that can happen. They give you that V-shaped rocket back up to the upside. They give you that pullback, that double bottom pullback or high or low, or that thing just fails. But I can't take the rocket V-shaped shit because if they pull back, I'm gonna get killed.
Right.
So I mean, you just have to kind of be patient to see if the bears come back in and kind of bring this thing back down to like 312, 313, 313, 808s or 20s, and then I'll start getting interested. But this shit too high for me. Because the stop for me is going to be 312.80s, 87. Damn, this market is flying though. This shit, it's not giving you no chance to get into anything.
Yeah, I can come back to my truck. I see cost is up to high of day.
SPY just fucking ricocheted right back to that previous bear flag level. QQQ, same thing. MNQ, whew, this thing looked like it could go. Me gusta. I don't know why this thing's not showing, man. I got 411 puts. April 25th. 411 puts, April 25th. Looks like they just want to do that V-shape bounce there on QQQ, but once again, good eyes, man. Good call outs.
I wonder what Apple's gonna do here. The finally looks bearish, but It's higher low if the market's moving higher. It looks kind of, I don't know, convincing. It wants to go higher as well.
Which one?
Apple.
Well, low of the day is 165. So if you wanted to take a
Crazy
long,
right here.
if you wanted to take a long versus on Apple, you would want to put low of day as your stop.
Yeah. So I was thinking, but it's kind of weak now compared to the market. And if the market's coming up in just resistance right now, that might bring this down a little more.
Yep.
Let me just tell. I mean, shit. They just rejected the money zone hard on SPY. 15-minute. Still stuck in the 5-minute. Let's see if this is that pullback that I need.
Tesla finally broke previous day's close. Put it green on the day. It's the only thing on my list green actually on the day other than just being green since the market opened.
Here might be the long in Apple. Probably. Risking to like one.
Which one?
Apple. Just giving it that 10 cents.
Yeah, it just bounced off my channel. See it?
Yo, that's crazy. Pulled back from the money zone pretty nicely. Let me see if that Microsoft trade gave us that MSS pullback we need. Yeah, so I would track this pullback on that Microsoft trade now to see if they could hold this this kind of pattern or the lows. But that's the pullback that I would like to see on that stuff. QQQ probably the same thing now. 35 to 01. Yeah, they reduced the risk, but they just popped back up to around 40 something. Yeah, I'll just track this downward move, bro. And you know, like I think we put a line yesterday on the pullback, so that we don't FOMO into it.
seems to be the only strong one for today.
What's that?
I said Tesla seems to be the only strong one right now.
She's still going, bro?
Yeah, still going.
Oh my God. Yeah, she made it all the way up to 163. This is a 15-minute supply. She's shy of it, like a couple of cents. That's nothing for Tesla though. Holy crap-a-totally, bro. Yeah, market looks like it's trying to make a higher low on this pullback, bouncing. Give it some more time. Let's see what happens. Oh, I like this NQ risk. MNQ, getting around 40s. You lose, if they lose 30s, you're out. That's about 10 points. Let me just look at that real quick. MNQ has 5-minute demand. Okay, no problem. 15 minutes not straight yet, but that's kind of your zone there. Let's see if we can get this trade. Thank you. Fucking SPY. SPY, QQQ just bounced. Alright, how much is this? 46. It's about 25. It's about 20 points. Let's see if we can get into this kill box. Might have missed it, but we'll see.
This for me. So everyone trade safe, okay?
All right, man. Have a good one.
I got y'all tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Later, buddy. NQ is marked at or below. All right, NQ approach our kill box. I'm gonna go ahead and take a starter here on MNQ, risking the swing lows. That's a 42 to 30.
Oh yeah, I'd hold that there.
If this pullback forms a higher high, usually I like to probably wait for them to break a downward trend line on this pullback, but I'm in. My entry is 12,944, stopping out at 12,928. So 29, 30, 14, about 15 points, which means I gotta go up about 30. Try to go up 30 to 40 points on this.
Still looking kind of heavy, but I think base out right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, big picture, I kind of see it still going down till about 12,909 maybe.
Yeah, like I definitely wouldn't take this long an apple anymore at this level here.
12,909. Oh shit, that's a. Alright, that's cool. I mean, either way, if they don't give me this higher low, I'm out of here. There goes that second entry on NQ.
They got so many damn fire trucks out here. Hey,
Did you guys get the fire under control and everything?
nah, they just letting it burn out. Just letting it burn. It's a battery manufacturer, so they manufacture lithium batteries.
Nice pop.
And
Nice pop.
with lithium batteries, they burn so hot that like can't nothing really put them out.
Oh, interesting.
So we got a nice pop out of that entry, only up like 20 something bucks, but on 2 contracts. Want to see if we can at least hit 1R before I take anything out. It's gonna be about, so like I said, we have to go from 44 entry to about 54, 64, 70, about 70 something. So I'll take the first one out there. Second one comes out at 12,991. We should get a decent trade out of that.
And then just took off from there.
Yo, sniper entry, bro.
Oh yeah, you took that M&Q, right?
Thing is up 40 bucks right now. I'm not gonna get out till we hit 70 though.
Nice.
What's your target?
12,991 is full target. 70 is pretty much 2R. from the risk.
I didn't look to see how much volume was just in that Apple move. Let's see. How much volume in that candle? It's 2-minute candle.
Oh, baby. I'm about to go down to a 1 minute to see what kind of move that 1 minute is showing on NQ. Wow, ES even popped too.
Mm-hmm.
Up 60, we're approaching target 1. Hit me! So 44 to 50. This is 60 right now. 54, 64, 70. Vaya con Dios. Oh my God, this trade was sexy as hell.
Just when you said you didn't like Apple, that's gonna sparked off to the races.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
telling you, that's that pullback. That's that second pullback that they usually do. You either get in and see if it's a swing low, but the risk is small. Like, they gave us an op. I mean, I could take this $70 now and just kind of walk, but I gotta stop trading like that. Hit target. $80. ¿Qué tú estás haciendo, idioto? At least take one here. Nah. My bad, guys. I'm just going through shit in my head. This is why I be getting out of trades. Definitely at 1R right there. Trying to get him to 74.
I ain't really seen nothing that looked good to me since early this morning. Actually, that's a lie. Tesla has been looking amazing. It's been in a solid uptrend. Even Microsoft is in an uptrend right now.
Entry was 44. I think your stop is 29. Let's get it. This thing is hesitating right here. Double top. Yep. If we hit this, we'll set an alert, create alert. Maybe break highs, 3% selling pressure. You got that. Yep, there we go. About 1 more minute in this 5-minute candle. Ouch. Yo, NQ is a monster, bro. I think we'll come down and go right back up. That's wild, bro. This shit turns out to produce green candles on this 5-minute chart for QQQ. Basically, the play would have been pretty solid. We just gotta kind of wait it out now.
Telling me to go grab me some names.
Yo, it was wild, Evan. This is like literally the Apple trade, bro.
Yeah, I just looked at the 5 chart. They look so similar from yesterday.
Except less consolidation.
Right. Don't have to sit through it for an hour and a half again.
Right, and that's the like the funny part. Like, you don't know when to get which low to get in at. But I don't think too much about it. Just don't break the fucking swing low, and I'm in this trade.
Right. I'm at Apple right now for a potential higher low right here. I'm not sure though.
She's strong. Chart Apple uptrend started on the 5-minute. Oh boy, that's a good sign. You missed the wick, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll tell you, they don't give nobody chances, bro. This shit is crazy.
all right. That was one wick, and then it just popped back up.
Yeah, it could come back down, but these fucking wicks, it's crazy. All right, NQ looks like she's trying to take another shot at this thing here. We have about 1 more minute in this 5-minute candle. Looking good. Está bien, está bien. Just hit target 1, and this is a free trade. Yes. Go. Nice. Fucking hit it. Hit it.
Hey, that's looking good so far. Breaking to be up right there.
I'm not moving the fucking target. Hit it. Hit it. Oh, you're 1 cent away. Nah, you're not gonna do that to me, are you? Oh. Fuck no, I'm selling one. Selling one at market there. Oh, I couldn't sell one at market. All right, I got one out. Letting the runner run to 91. So, and I'm bringing this stop up to 995, 955. Sorry. So it's free trade now. Watch them hit that fucking target.
Nice trade right there.
Fucking target.
Oh,
damn it!
right here.
Fucking target.
You know, man.
Oh shit! I suck, bro. I tell you, I gotta
like,
stop.
oh, we got out. Let's bring it up to target now.
They pull back, like it went a fucking penny, like a penny to target and pull back, and I'm like, you're not about to drop on me from fucking target like that. But all right, this trade's done. We'll see what happens if we hit the 991 or if they get to 957. I'm out. Basically risking that last wick here, but we did get one out up there, guys.
Oh, dang, man. That was a good exit.
Yeah, it is never fucking
Got a
good.
lot of volume right there. Did news come out or something?
Oh no, they drop any more. This trade is over for me. It was probably just everyone's 2-1, so you know people just took target.
It's a lot of volume though. It's almost high day. Got some large size in the tape.
I don't see news. Yep, they just stopped me. Wow, that was volume, bro. They just stopped me at my second position out right here.
I don't see anything on the news though.
Yeah, it's okay. At least I played it to volume. Dude, that was insane.
Pushing is higher or lower?
It's pushing a lot lower. Well, I shouldn't say a lot lower, but it just dropped.
Bad dogs.
60 cents in one candle. Crazy.
Dropped bad. So I got one out there, and then I got one out at 57. The low of this candle. Yeah, they couldn't take that wick back. I wasn't gonna stay in this trade, but this thing could still work. As long as they don't make lower lows, like this trade is in effect to me. But we just hit looks like the 15-minute money zone, the top of the money zone, and then they just came back hard. So sellers were waiting up there for an opportunity on this downtrend. Let's see if they get it. Damn. We didn't even make it to the top of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute. That's fucked up. Yeah, I like that idea to definitely take one out before you hit that like max, the high, like the 12,997, because like now it's like I wouldn't even if I was still in this trade on that one contract, which normally I probably would have been because I don't want to like micromanage it, but that would have been solid. Look at this buy up.
Yeah. Solid trade.
Yeah. Had to wait all day for that, but hey, that's how trading goes. These drops though that the market's been giving us like at like 10 o'clock or whatever, man, that's a solid 3-day win right there. If you could catch the supply line, I don't know why I didn't take that, but whatever.
It's like this flush is holding right now. I'm not sure. We'll see what the next few will do.
Yeah. It's pretty wild how they like tapped that friggin' target one and then just fell like that though, right? It's crazy.
Yeah. I think that was still a good idea. You took it off even when it was a penny away from target.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm about to come back like this on me. And that was a lot of work to the upside, damn it.
I just flushed right back down. What's the saying? The staircase up and elevator down or something like that?
Yep.
Got a lot of buyers coming in, but we might just burn right through it. We'll see. Yeah, I think we're about to flush right here, just maybe. So I'm gonna get bought up.
It's that consolidation shit.
Nice pop.
Damn, I hope this isn't one of those days where we just trend down all day, bro. That's crazy. This gave back 413 all the way back to 407 on SPY. They do that. That's... Okay, nice pop there.
There we go. Volume on that one.
They gonna buy that whole thing up.
Yeah, that might pop after a little bit. Maybe a dip down to like 78 and then a move higher.
Which one?
I'm just looking at just SPY right now.
Okay.
78, and then I could give a pop, possibly.
So I took a 15-minute reversal play on MMQ. This is fucking the same play, bro. It's fucking crazy. Entry was 944.
Right.
Pull the trigger on any trades today, Evan?
No. I called out like 3 trades that all went at least to R, but I didn't do anything with any of them, so I might just have to just I gotta start pulling the trigger, but flushing.
That shit was only 30 points, the first R1, which was fine. You were only willing to lose 15. Yeah, you had to go 30.
Do a burrito. Let me see what kind of sodas you have. I'm gonna grab 2 sodas out of there. No, we just keep it steady.
Got some buyers stepping in here on SPY. Oh, never mind. There they go.
So it would have been 52 points.
Thank you, sir. You been to the winery lately? Yeah, I'm headed to Vegas tomorrow, and then I'll probably be out there next weekend.
Damn, they flushing, bro. That would have been back to break even for me right there. So that trade would have definitely been done. Stops is at 12,929. If they break that at your 15-minute demand line, it's not holding. I mean, it could come back. Who knows? But this might be the pullback that I was waiting for. Who knows? I like the first one though.
We've been testing this level all day today. I wonder if it's gonna finally or not on the NQ.
100.
I wonder if Jonathan's in a trade.
I think he was done for the day. Talking about Vega, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he said he took sides on that Amazon, I think.
Oh, the Amazon play.
Yeah, he took sides. He was like, I don't have to trade no more. That's one and done. I like it.
Yeah, I'm done for today. I've been, like I said, I've been doing emails and talking to different brokerages because I'm trying to make sure that one, I'm trying to find out how much money I'm trying to send on over to my options account, but I'm talking to other brokerages to see if I can get any, depending on how much I go ahead and put in, get any deals in terms of like, not paying 50 cents a contract, so on and so forth. So I've been back and forth talking to some brokerages.
Oh, that's good.
That's interesting.
Because if I put X amount of dollars in and I can get less of a commission, I want to do that. So just emailing back and forth, and also just really kind of just thinking like, what do I want to do in terms of my options? I've just been sitting here looking at charts and on my computer, but also doing that. I did an Amazon trade. We had a couple of good little pushes, like Microsoft had a good push, and now it's faded all the way back down. So my best to assume that if we get a double bottom and it holds, I would like the long there, but I'm done for today. I took sides on that, so I really don't have to work anymore,
Right. Yeah, that was a solid trade.
Yeah, I mean, you take 1,000 shares in Amazon and you make 30 cents. It's $300, but I made like 35, so I made like 350. Not really my daily goal. My daily goal is 500, but whatever, man. I was hoping for a better day, but 350, call this. Like I said, man, I thought what I really wanted when it was shown was Nvidia 264. If it would have got there, that would have been a really nice setup for me.
Would you have a demand zone?
Yeah, I have a demand zone at 264.
Yeah, came down to 265.50.
You can pull up the 4 hour and see what I have 264 as the start of my demand.
Yeah, I got mine at 264.50. To like 263-ish.
It starts at 264.
Damn.
But yep, so that's basically my day. I'm done. I might end up going to the gym in like 30 minutes or so. I go to the gym and then just fucking stream.
That's a good idea.
I've been slacking. I was supposed to go this morning, but it was hard for me to wake up, dude.
Yeah, I got sick for a little bit and I kind of fell out of it. Yeah, I gotta get back into it too.
Right. That's how I'm feeling. I'm like, dude, I gotta get something going.
Form for my leg exercises, although, because I was, I told you I kind of hurt my knees, but my last leg day, I finally felt all of my muscles. My knees were completely fine, so that's good.
Yeah, today's my leg day.
Shit, I was
talking with you about exercising. I was like, oh yeah, I like leg day. I just wasn't doing it right. Now I hate it.
I was running with my dog yesterday when I went for a walk, and that was my leg day. Shit, I'm starting to feel that in my shin. I ain't do shit.
Yeah.
It's 38.
Mondays is usually my leg day, but I haven't been hitting the gym. So like today would usually, what's today? Wednesday or Thursday? Is it Tuesday?
Tuesday. Yeah.
Tuesday. Yeah. So today would usually be chest day for me.
1,
Chest and tries.
2.
I might actually just do chest and tries, because if I do leg days, it's gonna make me not want to get on I never get on the treadmill on leg days, because after squatting, ain't nobody trying to fucking walk.
Yeah.
So I think I'm probably gonna do. Actually, I might just do chest and try, skip leg day this week, but hit the treadmill for like 20 minutes today.
Good idea.
So I might just do chest and tries. I hope there's no one at the gym when I go though. That's why I like going at like 12 usually. And no one's at the gym like around 12. Or if there is, it's probably like one other person.
Right. I started doing
early morning walk.
elevated push-ups for my chest stuff. I can really feel it there.
Yeah. I don't really do push-ups like that no more. I can do a bunch of them, but I don't focus on doing those no more. I don't do like, what is it? They call it like calisthenics or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah, calisthenics.
Yeah, I don't do that. Where it's all like just body weight and stuff like that. It's like,
Yeah, I do both of the weights and the machine. And
the only exercise I do that doesn't involve weights is pull-ups. That's the only one.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking to get a pull-up bar right now.
I can do 20 nonstop and like real like military pull-ups. I can do 20 nonstop.
I used to be able to do 20, but that was years ago when I weighed less than I do now. So now I can only do like
but are they real pull-ups? Like I'm talking about you go all the way down. You know, most people like they do like a 90. So like what they do is they'll pull up and then they'll pull it down with a slight bend on their elbows still. That ain't that it's a pull-up. You know, you're still getting a good workout in, but it ain't a military pull-up. Military pull-up's going all the way down and then getting yourself all the way back up.
Yeah, no, I did. I was just like, I used to weigh like 130. So I had like zero weight.
Yeah, you should be able to push your own weight.
Yeah.
No matter what weight you are, you should be able to carry your own weight regardless.
Yeah.
I just posted a link to that trade I just took to the upside. That just got demolished. Well, not the trade, I got the hell out of there, but that upside swing got demolished. They fucking might do a double bottom here. But it's no looking good, Papa.
Your link says a hashtag unknown for some reason.
Might because so that's my
I'm here, no more.
Discord. Hold on. Share.
I need to take my dog for a freaking walk, bro. I'm trying to get my dog used to the leash.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, that might help. Damn.
When is cold out?
Looks like that 15-minute. Hey, LMD, I don't know if he's on mute. Looks like that 15-minute play was with the trend was the move, bro. The fucking money zone rejected back.
All right, nice. So let me see this really quick. Looks like everything's getting set up for my what?
Hello.
Probably the Dragon Breath scene was so sick.
Yeah, man, how they were like going over the ceiling.
Yeah, over the top, and it was shot all in one take.
I was just about to ask you that. It looked like it was. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was all one take.
Yeah, that was sick. Such a good movie.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, not John Wick. Keanu Reeves said that's gonna be his last John Wick for a while. So that's basically saying that John Wick survived.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is why I'm saying it. So if you haven't seen John Wick, it's public information that the reason why they're not coming out with another John Wick is because Keanu Reeves wants to take a break from the character for a little bit.
Yeah, I heard,
Usually I wouldn't spoil anything like that, but it's literally public information.
right. I heard they're having a spin-off show on it though.
Yeah, they're doing. Yeah, I think it's called the starts with the Continental, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's called the Continental, but they're working on a you know, the blind Asian dude.
Oh yeah.
They're working on a spin-off movie for him.
Oh sweet, because there was the. Did you see the after credit? Yeah.
Dude, honestly, bro, I like the black dude in that movie. The dude with the dog.
Oh,
that dude
yeah.
was fucking lit, bro. I like that because his whole thing. You guys don't. I don't want to spoil anything. Never mind.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the bootleg. It wasn't that good, but I got another link that was pretty clear, so I want to definitely watch it. Movie was
well, it's not much of a spoiler, but like I like his character because like his whole purpose in the movie is just so that the Continental keeps running up the check so he can try to kill Wick. I thought that was funny as shit. Yeah, because he has opportunities throughout the movie to do it, but he's like, nah, run up that money. I'm not trying to kill him for cheap change. That shit was lit. I really like that.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I think all of the characters in those movies are so good, bro. Like, especially the last one, it was really good.
Each movie just gets better and better.
You know what's crazy though is the fact that they took Common out of the movie. I felt like Common was supposed to be that black guy.
Didn't he die? He didn't die?
No, he didn't die. He never died.
I don't know. I guess.
Wait.
You're talking about in the second movie when him and John Wick are fighting in the subway. No,
Yeah.
John Wick hits him and prevents an artery hit. You remember? I don't know if you remember.
Oh yeah, and he was.
Yeah, he gets shot. Yeah, he gets shot or some bullshit, and he was like he missed on purpose. Like John Wick missed like the organ on purpose.
Okay.
So Common's still alive in the movies. It's just I think they had a dispute. I think Common probably wanted more money.
What was that? I gotta look that guy up again.
Common's the bald guy with the beard that was in like the first two movies, I believe. Or was he just in the second one? I can't remember. But yeah. And then Halle Berry's character wasn't in the fourth one, which was kind of sad.
Oh yeah. I was hoping to see her again.
Yeah, because she's a fatty.
I'm looking at the cast. I'm trying to remember who that guy is. Was that the second or third one?
Halle Berry's the GOAT. One of them at least.
Oh, it was Cassie and that guy.
What you laughing at, bro?
I was just talking to Gio about the the reversal play that came in, and he was like, "I heard when you took it, but I wasn't too sure about it." And we went through a charting session where every time that 15-minute demand came, bro, like the hit rate was insane. So it basically boiled down to you got to just take it. You know, win, lose, or draw, whatever. Like you just have to take it. And sometimes it goes and gives you a full reversal like Apple did yesterday. Sometimes it gets you, some money. Sometimes it just fails. But the hit rate was insane. So he was like, yeah, I wasn't too sure about it. And I was just laughing because that conclusion where you almost can't think about it. If the edge is there, take the fucking play. And it sucks because emotions, bro. Look at this fucking bat. Like, they can't leave this zone on NQ, bro. Look at this bounce. Just when I thought they were going to flush. Yeah, the short was nice too, though, from the money zone for the trend play. But yeah, my bad. I'm just laughing at that. Amazon.
I'm waiting for that new Conjuring movie to come out. I'm hyped for that. You guys are fans of horror movies. What happened? Or not Conjuring, Insidious. I meant Insidious.
Oh, really? Yeah, I think they got 3 of those out so far, right?
There's 4.
4? I think I saw the first 3.
Yeah. I think the last one's called The Last Key or something like that. But the new one is going to be with the family from the first 2 movies.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's going to have Rose Byrne in it and Patrick Wilson. And it's going to have the son, but the son's older now since the first movies. So I think that's gonna be good. I'm hyped for that. Me and my fiance are gonna watch that for sure. But other than that, I don't think there's any good movies like coming out. Like there's nothing that has me amped.
Yeah. Yeah. No, well, actually, Oppenheimer, right? It's coming out next few months.
I thought that comes out that comes out at the end of the year, bro.
What? No way.
Bro, that comes out in December. I think it comes out like December 21st or something.
Bro. July
Huh?
20.
It comes out July?
Yeah. And Barbie the same day.
I'll be back. Wow.
Shit, I could have sworn that was coming out in December, but that's even better that it's coming out early.
That's good. Definitely watching that in theaters.
When is Code out? Got that in me. When is Code out? You guys seen that Mario movie?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I heard it's pretty good though. The kids in my after school at watch keep singing that Peach song or whatever. Or it's just like Peach over and over again.
I want to see the Evil Dead movie, bro, but I don't like gory fucking horror movies. I think gore is like gore is not even horror to me. Like
Yeah.
it's not. To me, it's just like making something grotesque type shit. Like it's not really a horror. So I want to watch it because it's a horror movie, and I love horror movies. But I'm like, bro, like how gory is this shit gonna be, bro? Because if it's like I don't know if you guys ever seen the movie The Green Inferno, but if it's like that, I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to watch that type of shit. No way. Where it's like sometimes you can't even look at the screen because motherfuckers cutting their own tongue off and shit. Like, bro, what? Watching that.
Yeah. And do you like the song?
Real quick, just had to like cut them off for a sec, but yeah. So I have no idea what's gonna happen now, but right now my theory is that this level is holding. We kind of have a double bottom, getting some good volume on the 5 minute with a purple candle. So bears are fading. The 15 minute turns purple, then you might have a green situation on the 5. We have yellow candles on every time frame. This is like a 95% reversal zone. We're at delta 2 or standard deviation 2 there. On the 5, below 1 on the 1 hour. Hey Lola. And almost at 2 on the 15 minute, right? So yeah, can we go down some more? Yeah, absolutely. It's a trend, right? It's kind of trend day. We have a triple threat where the bears on the left side 1 hour, they are this band is red. So every time we get there, that would have been a good time to short this market, which was this morning. However, that's not what I was thinking. I don't know why. Maybe from now on we'll look at the 1 hour, because like if we were looking at the 1 hour at the open of almost every day, we would have probably been on the right side of the market. So we're talking Monday yesterday. We looked at the 1 hour, 9:30. We would be thinking longs. We would have caught that bounce. That big drop came out of nowhere. All right, cool. We ended up catching the lows because the 15 minutes showed us demand there. So you probably would have been on the right side of this unless you kind of had your stops in play for that down move. But because of that 1 hour, I took long straight out the open. This move was good to the upside. This zone here is still red, skinny, but somewhere around here, which was midnight, you would have had to go on short for this 1 hour play. But today, definitely was on the wrong side of the fence trying to take longs to the upside. Although it worked out, this move right here was easy money because it's a 1 hour red band. So you have big macro guys waiting to bring this market down at this zone here. But again, it doesn't mean that we can't turn this around and reverse and pivot. Sort of like these yellow candles yesterday gave us a nice little move back up to the upside. So that was a good 80 points back up to the upside before they hit the money zone and pull the lever on everyone trading that upward moves. So yeah, let's get back to the 3 charts. That's your 1 hour assessment. We have yellow candles. We could potentially reverse. We just have to take a position and have a good stop. So the closer you can get to the double bottoms, you just kind of want to see higher lows. on a smaller time frame to confirm that your idea is right, they break that low, you might want to smoke that trade, because that is the idea is solid. It's the bottom of this zone, this range here, right? So you'll be getting in somewhere at the bottom here, which is not a bad idea, to see if they can oscillate back to the upside. We have the reasons lined up with this 15-minute demand zone at 936. It's just a matter of figuring out where you're going to get in and how you're going to stop out. I don't care. If I took this trade now, I'm stopping out at that low. So a trade like this right here, which reduces my stop to 28 and my entry is at 34, 28 to 34 is a small, on NQ, that's a small stop of an opportunity. That's if you're thinking bullish. If you were going, with the bearish triple threat, right? The 15-minute showed you we rejected this level. So even if you didn't catch this 1 hour drop, you had a 15-minute middle chart. You had a 15-minute opportunity to get in where I got out and enter for this potential move down. And now you're just waiting for them to break through these levels. That's the short kind of setup. But they're catching smoke at that level, and they're going to have to break it with some force. 97% it's some decent force. So maybe that'll stop you from getting into the longs, because you'll be stopping out now or soon. Boom. And that would be a stop for this potential pop. A double bottom play. They just invalidated that. And that's just the end of the, I think that's the best you can do when you trade. Maybe a double bottom, it works. A double bottom works a lot. Maybe this is it, because this could just be a wick. If it closes above this level here, it could be a double bottom play, but who knows? Let's see what ends up happening. But that short play would have been monstrous. This day is over. Jesus. That spot contract, it's funny, right? Like you don't want to hold anything too long. It's at 219, 220, basically where it was at before. So you could have reloaded. I could have reloaded at 120 when that pullback happened, and in no time we're back up here to 220 something. This is insane. All right, good luck, guys. I'm gonna head out. Gotta stop staying in front of the screen all day. But the trades. We only take 2 trades. You're either with the trend, right? And especially if it's a triple threat. Red meaning the right side 5-minute is red. We have a red cloud. 15-minute is red, and the 1 hour is red. And now you're gonna get red candles because the condition for a bearish move is true. However, I can tell you that this yellow stuff does not fuck around. Like this yellow candles is oversold. When do they get out of an oversold condition? You don't even know that if you had an RSI up. An RSI usually, gives people an idea to go long when it's below 20, or is it 30? One of those zones when it's below 30 and I think above 10 or something like that. And some people take that and next thing you know, it oscillates up a little bit, comes right back down, and then you're like, okay, maybe the double bottom is what I should be taking when it comes to an RSI. Just to give you an idea, man, like RSI. What we're talking about here, I have my own pulse RSI/MACD. Let's see if this one works. And it can tell you up here too, like the RSI right now is at 30 on, so yeah, right here. So we're at around 29. So this is that 29 kind of level-ish. It's a little lagging. With this one right here, the label up here is telling you what the stochastic RSI and MACD is doing. So I have this pre-built RSI indicator that I had, and once it wicks down here, you kind of are in oversold condition. So the yellow came in because of that, drop below 30. This is 25. Those are just the conditions that I have here on this thing here. But look, this fucking thing is tanking back into oversold territory. So whoever took this potential move up it wasn't bad, but it came right back below the 50 line, and you don't want to see that. Above 50, you should get strength. Below 50, you get strength to the downside. I remember when I used this thing. It's crazy. Fuck it. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. So still listening. Click here, restart, dismiss. Quit. All these little extra things that are open on the side. Mute. This is Discord. So I have this pointer that should be showing on. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that pointer. This thing should be at 28. Yeah, this is lagging as hell. The indicator at the bottom, this thing is at 28. It's literally reading the same formula, but for whatever reason, the lag doesn't show that. So that's that. MACD. My chart used to look like this, guys. So this is, oh no, wait, sorry. I wonder what this one is real quick. Oh, that's the confluence. Oh, we gotta delete that too. This one doesn't have the lines for the MACD. But I used to use this too, right, to like kind of determine when the squeeze to the upside would happen. And boy, oh boy, like trying to wait for these things to make a decision sometimes. Like, let's say you took the shorts here because of that first red bar. You know, you would have dealt with that pullback, no problem. And then this big volume would have given you the opportunity or the edge there. So, but it's not, you know, it's not always accurate. You take this red bar, you're down there, you just suffered this pullback. Green bar should get you out. All right, red bar, you're going again. Don't really go anywhere. The morning volume green bar, then that big red bar comes in. You're getting in somewhere down here, like I did with SPY, and the volume finally came in, you know, like to get you the move that you want. So, I mean, this was not like a bad thing to look at, the MACD histogram. I think mine might be a little bit different, but the green bar right here showed you that we could have gone up, and then it died with some blues. Then green came in again, pushing the market up, blue, 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 green, green. That's your kind of like your volume that sends the market up. But then like one blue candle could just like, where these little volumes shows you that the market's pulling back. only for it to like go back up. You know, so I was like, what the fuck is this? Anyways, took this thing off because there's no way you could stomach this move and think that the market's not going to reverse if that's that's kind of the plan. And this one is bigger than that one. I'm on the right side, by the way, guys. Right chart, 5 minute. This potential downward move is bigger than the previous one, and then look at the bounce back up. You know, we kept knocking this level though. This was right here was a really good sign to just take all of the position out when I was here. But I ended up taking the majority out up there and breaking even before they got back to lows on this big drop, which you don't even see that thing coming. It just kind of gonzo. So yeah, that was something interesting to see. I didn't put the charts or the exact entries and stuff like that on that, but I definitely took that long trade there on M and Q, although we're charting NQ. But yeah, these things right here, they're not bad. Generally speaking, if I turn, so like when all three of these things are on, the MACD indicator, the stochastic, and the RSI, and I'll show you this so you can see a possible. So show RSM band, RSI, stochastic, MACD bands. So this is going to tell you that the strength to the downside has started. So when I got in here, there was no leaving until they kind of broke through that level, and they broke through, and we ended up getting the strength that we needed. The strength started here, and I believe that Marksman called out this move because he was like, that was a lot of volume in that candle, and I'm just like, okay, but if you kind of use volume, which is the only thing that moves the market, and you kind of he had a good point, and I just got out because for me, if the momentum is supposed to go up on this reversal, it shouldn't break the lows unless it's going to consolidate, and who knows what happens after consolidation. I kind of want to see that momentum keep rocketing up. Thank God you got out of that trade, because now you would have either broken even, stopped out for a loss, or had to deal with this potential continuation to the downside. So these are the RSM bands that shows you when the strength of the market is in a straight up condition like this, when all three are kind of aligned. The MACD is below 0, RSI is below 50, stochastic is below 50. And then occasionally you get those oversold situations on the stochastic, so you get a bounce. The strength of that would have to be crazy to get back up to the hundreds or the 80s, but you never know. So for me, it was just too much. Like, I'll get in on this trade, I'll get in on that trade, and it wins. But you have these kind of conditions here where you kind of get this bull run. If you don't get out, you get clapped. So it's a good way to get in when the market is strong in a certain direction. I would say a momentum style of trading. It avoided all of this upside when we were in all the way down here. And who knows, maybe getting in here was more of a guarantee, because now our risk is this 04, getting in at like 012. So now we have a 4-cent risk, and then who knows, like this becomes exponential gains after that point. Same here, risk after this kicks in would be 29, 40, so that's about 29, almost 15 points, and they went to 63. So almost hit target, kind of consolidated, went to 67, and then you kind of have like this dead in the water situation where it started reversing. This here's another nice one. Swing high, see what they do. Swing low, see what they do. Swing low, see what they do. This one wasn't so good. That one's good. This one's amazing. So yeah, I mean, it's just an extra thing to use to kind of like stay in a trade for me, not necessarily get into a trade. I don't really use it that way, but it's up here, so I don't have to put the bands on, because too much shit on the screen starts to really fuck you up. All right, so we take those off, and how do we use it? Well, the market is currently in a bullish strength trade. It's telling you to take profit on the market trend, which is decelerating. Take profit now for the shorts. That's these dots that come up. these dots on the actual candle is telling you keep taking profit as this thing keeps going down. And we'll probably see later on the why, but if you got in up here at the money zone, it didn't tell you to take profit until these 3 candles. So that's a nice solid move to the downside for the short continuation trade. And if you got in at this 1 hour money zone, first take profit was there, second take profit was around here, and this was a 15-minute entry. This market is insane. But yeah, the code is definitely spitting some fire, man. You just got to kind of know how to read it. It's currently in a flush state. That's the trade that you have now. So that means to get in behind this line, which is these type of entries. Now you're forfeiting an entry at the money zone if you take this flush trade. But once the market gets into these phases, the flush was triggered by that line, by the way. I'm on a 5-minute right side. This line here that's forming this green line, that's your flush line. You never got this opportunity 5, 10, 20 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago. Then you had this opportunity here to get in for this downward move. And this thing could go for 40 minutes. It's like just like now. You would have gotten in there and you would have gotten that move. Now, who knows if it keeps continuing. I hate this trade. This is the only 3 trades I have. This is a flush and a push. Those are the only other, those are like, the push is the opposite of the flush. But this is how you get into a flush, if you guys ever see it. This would be your money zone 5-minute, your money zone 15-minute, your money zone 1 hour. The great thing about this code is that you have the luxury of choosing whichever friggin' zone you want to defend. If you just said, forget all this time frame shit, I'm only watching a 1 hour, you would have had one entry back here and you would have banked, just straight banked. The 1 hour has been flushing since we opened, since 9 o'clock, just flushing. Every time they pull back above the flush zone, these were entries. In this case, this would have been somewhat of an entry. You would have had to suffer this money zone pullback, and then boom, you would have got paid. Boom. So it's like, it's less noise on a bigger time frame, and that's why I use all 3, because like I'm more of a speed trader. I want to get in there, and getting in at this opportunity on a 5-minute flush gives you this move, and on size, you in and out. You know, you're just in and out. But wow, what a fucking move to the downside. This is crazy. So you understand the flush play. You understand the money zones, which there's always like 3 different opportunities: a 1 hour, 15-minute, there's a 4 hour money zone, whatever money zone you want to use. And without all of that being said, or with all that being said, we're going to clear the chart. All right, and it's kind of like, now you can see what the hell the market's doing regardless, right? Like, man, these yellow candles are going to probably bust. As soon as this thing breaks this line, I want to know. What the fuck was that? Yeah, so as soon as you break that line, I kind of want to know what happens, but right now the market is stuck in this kind of channel to the downside. Yo, LMD.
Yeah.
Looks like that 909 level you called out came in, bro. On NQ?
Was that on SPY?
NQ.
NQ?
Yeah. 407 on SPY was my call. You see that?
Yeah. Yeah, this market just gets hammered today.
Tech is getting slammed. SPY is relatively, it's either going to make another move down there. I mean, I'm calling 407 on SPY because I think I saw that macro move somewhere. So we're about 80, yeah, about 80 cents away now. Pretty crazy though.
Yeah, I got the bottom of my zone on SPY is It's like about 407.75.
Yeah.
But yeah, this market,
Yeah. I'm glad I had that measure to kind of take as much as I could on that up move that I got on NQ or MNQ. Came out of there with like $80. The high was 100 and change, but I took one out, securing 50, and then the pullback fucking took a lot of that. So, but it was a good exit though, because look at this thing, it's just dropping, bro.
yeah. Not a good day to be trying to go long. I think I just had NVDA was the only thing I had on my list to take a call off the open on, and it just kind of popped like the first 2 minutes maybe, and oh,
Yeah, this shit bleeding, bro.
he is just getting hammered. It's at the low. Actually, everything Microsoft and yeah, Microsoft getting hammered.
Yeah, everything got slammed, brother.
I'd be interested to see what tomorrow does.
Yeah, hopefully we see that 12 o'clock pivot that takes all of this back, and you're like, oh, there we go again, short tomorrow.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna trade. I was trying to fly from Atlanta to Vegas, but those flights look horrible. I'm gonna probably jump on a 7 o'clock flight in the morning, go to Minneapolis, and then from Minneapolis go to Vegas.
Gotcha.
That's the thing. When you non-revving, you gotta be on your P's and Q's to find the best route. Sometimes it means flying backwards to go forward.
It's an interesting take.
Yeah. I remember one night, man, I flew from Vegas. Was it Vegas or maybe San Francisco? I might have been at home, but it may have been San Francisco. San Fran to JFK. JFK, I flew back to Seattle, went and hung out with a friend, and then jumped on the flight from Seattle to Atlanta, and then Atlanta back home. Yeah, because Seattle was the only place that could really, there was something going on where flights was just crazy. So I was like, all right, I'll fly back to the West Coast.
It's pretty sick.
I don't mind it. Yeah, I don't mind flying, especially international. That's usually where like I can truly get my rest on international, like a flight 7-8 hours home. Because I'm going to sleep the whole flight.
Golly, brother. You know, I never sleep on planes for some reason. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me, but I be having a hard time sleeping on a plane. My wife, the whole ride.
Yeah, I can sleep on any of them, but international, like, I won't leave the country unless I'm going to get Delta One. And Delta One, at business class, so your seat turns into a bed, like it lays perfectly flat.
Got you.
And like you be in your own like little suite. So that's usually if I'm going anywhere out the country long, and man, I eat, get that little meal, give me a drink or two, and I'm out.
Cold turkey.
Wake up. Yeah, and usually like international flights, you leave at either in the evening or at nighttime. So when you get wherever you're going, morning time. So I'm usually like refreshed and everything.
It's pretty dope. All right, I'm gonna try to step off the chart, man. Pretty solid on the day. That damn put I had this morning, bruh. Jesus, McGuire.
Yeah, Yeah, I just shut my laptop back down. About to run to the house real quick, try to pack my bag up. Don't have to worry about that, 'cause I won't get off work tonight till probably 1 o'clock. Get home, I ain't trying to have to pack.
On it.
Let's see. Cause you took another trade early this morning too that kind of paid out. You just kind of bailed out a little early.
So we both took, I think, SPY shorts. I don't know if you were in the SPY shorts, but you were in another short trade.
Yeah, I took Apple.
Yeah, I was in the SPY shorts, but I got in on a micro pullback after the flush from the 411 zone. And that thing kind of, I wasn't really pissed off. I was just like, sheesh, good thing I didn't go long on the bullish flip, but that's a supply zone. So I'm like, man, I should just take that short. Didn't take it. Big engulfing candle came. So I'm like, all right, I'll take this now. Took the little flag, but I probably got in a little too early. The spike back up could have spooked me out, but I basically followed the rule. They don't break highs. Don't leave that contract. And they just slammed this thing. So that was the first trade, and I got out on the first wick to the downside. It wasn't a bad exit though. It was decent. The most they went another 40 cents though too. I don't know. Maybe it was terrible. But I like to get out into strength, and I think that's kind of like one of the benefits of having multiple contracts. You can just continue to, all right, I just scale out again while it's going down, as opposed to letting these contracts. Yeah, as opposed to letting these contracts pull back on you. So that was my one and only options trade to the downside. But I took MNQ straight out the open to the upside, but I caught a great lick, bro. Like my entry was pretty much the lows of the wicks that we were getting in the morning. The reason for that one was because I was in a trade pre-market to the upside. And I kept seeing them knock 13-12, man. 13-13, 13-12. Yeah, I'm like, yo, they keep knocking 13-12, man. Like, so like, I ended up adding one more into that pre-market trade at the lows. We shoot back up to 13-12. I take 2 out, and now it's a break-even trade if they come back. Bro, that down candle came in so vicious. I got out, break even, win on that trade. I was like, all right, cool. So it looks like we have a short day. I didn't take the shorts on MNQ. I kind of just like left the futures account alone. But those were the only 2 trades I took this morning. MNQ long, SPY short. And then I just took another MNQ trade at around like, there was this pullback in here. So 11.05, that ended up paying pretty well. But the down move, this was where the money was at, baby.
Yeah. That's why I said I had everything again set to go low. Only thing I had to possibly go up was just NVDA.
Yeah, the market.
Yeah, like I say, I'm just trusting those hourly channels, man. Draw that hourly channel, and depending if it's near the top of it, like I'm gonna take the trade every single time. And see, Apple actually was not a good trade for me to take, because it didn't have much room in it. But it still was a great trade.
Yeah, I know you make your channels a little different, so I'm trying to look at the Apple top of the channel now. Yeah, I guess, I mean, that it looked like it hit the top of the channel to me, baby.
No, the entry was good. It was like VWAP and what else was it? VWAP and previous highest day was right in the middle of the channel. So that kind of prevented it from just flushing right out. So as soon as I got in, it made a good move, but it kind of just chopped around.
Yeah, I see that from
So
like 10
I try not to take those trades if they got something that's gonna kind of add support.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take that entry that you took at the highs, top of the channel, and depends on how many contracts I got. the idea is to get out where the enemy is lurking, right? So you take some out at that VWAP, and then you kind of like see if that runner could pay out some more. That's kind of
Yeah, it just wasn't, and that's why I said it wasn't no money. So like I had 2 contracts, and whenever it would hit previous high of day, I was up like maybe $6.
Oh.
So I was like, that's why I was like, I'm gonna either lose 20, or I'm gonna try to see what I can make out of it. I think I made $30 out of it.
Oh, that's solid.
Yeah. Because when it finally broke, it broke decent.
Yeah, this whole
And then
morning.
I kind of got out a little early.
Yeah, I like it.
Like how you say, solid days though, solid days. And my thing was, this was something that I said was gonna be a no trade day once I had to leave the office this morning. So to come out of it green, and then I closed 4 of those IMTC puts. I think I made like 130 on those. And then I got 1 left open, so I'll hold that one through earnings.
This thing is amazing, bro. It's fucking A, bro. I can't believe we're back down to 29 from like 33, right?
Yeah, and like I said, I could see it back down to 25, 26 area, the base of that weekly just range trade that it's doing.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to hold all 5 of those, and I was up like $200 on all 5 of them this morning. So I'm like, man, let me lock something in, because it'll be a shame that earnings come out and just ramp this thing all the way back up, and now I'm looking crazy.
Yeah, looks like Chewy came right back down to 32.05. So we lost about 80 cents today on Chewy. I saw that contract come down. This thing is just flushing down though. I'm not going to average in on this thing. I already got $40 on the line for a month. They take it. But yeah, I'm not going to average in. I always expect these type of moves though to kind of consolidate before it launches. You won't even see the thing launch.
No, that's the thing. You can't, especially when you're going with that long-term mindset.
Yeah.
Like 1 or 2 bad days, like you can't let that affect you.
Right.
Because you know you playing the bigger move, the bigger picture.
Shit, if anything, I'll add, I mean, if they get down to 10 cents, I'll add some, and, you know, worst case scenario, you lose 50, but I'm not going to break the idea of being under $1 to make, you know, $500, $600, $700, $800. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, man, what you about to get into? I'm about to go grab lunch.
Yeah, I'm headed to the house. Like, I'm going to get my recap out the way, pack my bag up, and I got a couple of shirts I'm going to try to run while I'm home for lunch myself. So, yep, enjoy lunch, man. I'll catch up with you if you're still online later on this afternoon.
All right, for sure, brother. We'll talk.
All right.
Later. All right, all my spy heads, I'm gonna head out. Hope you guys can get a trade or 2 in there watching the feed. I do expect a major reversal coming soon. Don't know when, but this is your territory down there. 2 plays. You either buck the trend and take the reversal when this 15-minute gets flat and you get a pullback, or like I did this is a spy, but like I did basically in this kind of pullback mode here. Or you just kind of take an entry to continue to go with the trend somewhere at the money zone. Man, these fucking pullbacks are crazy. You know what? I'm gonna leave up NQ because I think I want to see that while I'm out in these streets. Another 15-minute demand. Not a bad trending day, man. Not a bad trending day. They gave us some solid legs here, man. This leg here was monstrous. This leg here was another monstrous leg. And it's all about getting in somewhere where you don't have to worry about too much of a pullback breaking your swing high if you went shorts. So this wasn't it, right? Like this was a 15-minute possible clip. They swung back higher, and that stops you out. Then that one works. This one right here, they ain't going back up there. That one works. This one here, they ain't going back up there. That looks like it could work. But this would be the pullback I'm looking for in order to get in on this up move. So let's see what happens. Let's see if this thing holds. If this holds, this would be a pretty solid move back up. So look at this fucking contract, bro. Jesus, McGuire, man, this shit is dead. That's fucking target. That's a 2R right there. This is insanity, bro. Here you go. You would have been getting out at 250, 250. It's a whole 140 bucks there, I think. What a ride though, right? I experienced this pullback, no problem. It's kind of scary, but I should have loaded in there. That would have been my entry, 114-ish to 185. I wouldn't have even been mad at that. Now this thing has gone crazy, bro. And even if you loaded in at one of these demand zones on the contract, you would have had a nice like opportunity to ride the trend. So if the trend starts, put your order somewhere close to this demand on the contract, because that's when this shit starts to go crazy. This market dead, brother. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Oh, goddamn centipede. What is this, a 5 minute? NQ just crossed that line. So NQ is also doing the possible reversal play. Market probably had enough, probably didn't. I mean, you guys seen what looks like, you know, a constant beat down after we spike back up for bears to kind of keep getting in this in this trend. would I take this NQ wick? NQ has, you got to take a 86 to 903. Yeah, I mean, that fits the 20 point. I'm only always willing to lose 20 point on NQ, so that's like an $80 loss on 2 contracts. So you're about 16 points away right here. That fits the criteria. And if the bulls kind of like take us out of this kind of downward condition for a nice pullback into, 30, 34s and stuff like that. So if we're going to lose 20, we got to get at least 40, right, for an R1. So somewhere right here would be an entry going up to at least 40. There goes your 37, 40 points. It's like 43. Can we do this? Yeah, absolutely. We can go up to the 1 hour money zone. We'll probably, like, the 5 minute money zone is your first line of defense. That's where your first enemy lies. This is your second enemy, 15 minute money zone. And then your 1 hour is your bonus. Like, if they make it up to the 1 hour, you're looking at 73. Let's target 2, right? 40 and then 80 something, right? So 80 is 2R on this freaking trade. Like, it's insane. So, I mean, and again, we don't have the luxury of like picking and choosing which setups we want to take. However, we do want this 15 minute to get straight and stay straight. So how do you enter that? Well, we keep getting these alerts that tells us to get in, yada, 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 like, right? And we can continue to wait for a condition where I think when I took NQ over here, it was at this kind of break, right? So we had pretty nice volume that pulled back to a swing low that I took. So that wick looks like pretty decent volume, although it's not an engulfing candle to the previous one. You might want to take a shot at. I don't know. Right? You might want to take a shot at it. So I'm going to draw up the setup, and I'll see what happens. So see if you can get in somewhere right there with that being your stop at 85. Here is, and you're losing even less. The more they pull back, the better for you, because 85 is your absolute stop. So about 15 now. So it goes 1, 2R, 3R, 4R, right? 5R. This shit could be a 5R trade if they go back up to that zone. Now that's just the play, 5R possible play, because you're only willing to lose this little bit. It's just straight up, let's see if we get it right. Like, there's no guarantee in any of this friggin' randomness. It's just execution. So ideally, we don't really want to get in front of a trend, but you saw it. Like, I made money before, so it's whatever. You should fucking play. Yeah, why are you trying to be perfect with that? I don't know. Anywho, so we have our play set up. Kill zone is there. If I entered, even right here, like, it doesn't have to be perfect. Never gonna be perfect. But if I took that entry now, even better, boom, I'm hit. Because if I was chilling, then I'll be hit. All right, so there goes your entry, recorded at 896, your absolute stop. I'm not even gonna give him 8.4, I'm just gonna make 5. You got an 11-point stop, bruh. Could the market drag down? Yeah, absolutely. All right, so that's one way to enter, right? Once it hits the kill box, trying to limit your loss as much as possible. Or the second way is to kind of just wait for them to break this line again. And then you'll be entering somewhere, hopefully, hopefully down here when they come back after the spike up. But let's see what happens. Right, so this is why I don't wait for them to break that line. It's a way to enter. Trust me. It's just they would just continue to consolidate sideways, whatever. They might continue to fall, whatever. But now I got a risk. So initially I'm gonna get out at 85. That was 11 points. If I did take that FOMO entry, 902. So I was about what? Wait, 85, 95. It was like a 96 entry, right? So that's about 11 points. Right, so it was like 15-ish, right? On that spike up to 903, so it's more than that. 18, so you're back up to like possibly 20. But now look, not getting in there avoids this BS. So you want them to kind of really show you confirmation of that line. Exhausting bears, yada, yada, yada. How you get in is on you. However, this is the only thing I can do. Is if I see this 15-minute, which is straight again, get formed, and it's not straight now, which is them playing games at this level, it's just a shot. It's a shot in the dark, but that's the only reason why I would go against this trend. Other than that, you could take your entries at these money zones, so it's up to you. But that's kind of the high probability setups that I think work out. So we'll see how this plays out. I'll set an alert here for what this is like 3x right there. If we get there, single alerts. So that's my first alert. If they break the lows again, party done on this trade. So we'll create an alert there for below. And then if they actually hit highs, we can pull this alert down, which was a previous trade. If that's a monster trade, if they get all the way up there. Not impossible, but it's definitely about 80 points. Tranquilo, papi, ¿qué está pasando? Vete para arriba. Hopefully we get it. Let's see. We got our alerts. There's nothing we can do. Oh man, blue into red is no good. It's no good. Even better entry, bro. 94. All right, guys. Totally bullshit. I'm out of here. See the games they play? And now you want to get in because it's cyan, it's purple, so that's kind of a good condition. But we don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, man. All you gotta do is take your shot. But you see the games they play, man, trying to FOMO people into this. You got to get through this money zone on a 5 minute, or else this is just straight up just a flag, a bear flag into possible kind of drop again. This might rally, come back down, retest this line, and then, shoot up. Who knows? But I'm in there already, defending profit. See that? Defending profit. It's fucking crazy. Just explaining what I know, like how to enter these trades. It's not easy. It's, you kind of have to put your line in the sand and determine which swing low you're going to defend. Maybe this is your confirmation. Maybe this is, oh, okay, yeah, that does look like a higher low. But these are 5-minute candles. These are 15-minute candles. So when you're coming back after 15 minutes, after this wick, when you're coming back down, to me, you need to establish a higher low or a double bottom, or I'll just stop out. But I'll take my shot there and see what I can do. And now you're just kind of like defending profit here. And if you get that surge that we usually see, and you're up here at 12,921 with an 9896 entry, you're up about 24 points, right? Right, you're about 20 points there, and then the 4, yeah, so about 24 points. We get to this guy, you better scale out. That's 30. Now, we were willing to lose 11, so after 22, you already hit R1. And this could be whatever, you like take whatever the fuck you want, but me, I'm letting them friggin' pay me out so that these attempts to go long in a downward trend could be worth it. But usually if I hit this top of the Bollinger Band, which is 40s, you're gonna see smoke. You're going to see smoke on the 5 minutes. So be careful up there. Anyways, good luck, guys. I don't know what the fuck's going to happen. This is too much talking in the same 5 minutes. See how they play, Geo? You see how they play, Geo? This is craziness. Oh, all right. What is going on with this market today? So as you can see, we definitely tried that reversal play there that failed. Here we have another opportunity to try another reversal play. Let me assess something real quick. Stop loss would have to be 50. Let's give it to like, I don't know, 52. But I mean, you notice that like with futures, what I like is that you don't have to like go down too far. 54 was literally the stop on this thing. They came down to like 55 and went back up. So it's like you either get stopped out or you don't. Like, and this pullback held after that big ass wick, which that move down was nasty. That was crazy. That was 50 points. Holy moly. So I don't like. Okay, that's better. 65 with a 50. So about 15 points here if you take this possible up move. Because the 15-minute is straight. I'm gonna enter right there. Because now my stop is only 62. Oh, I'm gonna get stopped out. Yeah, that was mean, bro. And it is over. That's it, stopped out. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth going long in this market today. It's crazy. Or maybe just take that entry, right? And now your new stop is 50. Let's try it. I'm not taking this live, by the way. I'm just kind of like testing this stuff out. This market is mean. Absolutely amazing trending day opportunity here. You know, just when something looks like it's over, it feels like it's just getting started. So just to give quite a bit of a range of where we started, this big engulfing candle right here was the start of it. So that just stopped me out again. So yeah, I don't know if going for longs is worth it. The reason why we even tried that little zone was because we had a 15-minute flat here. So far, every single possible reversal play today only paid out like 1 hour before they slammed it. So this was a reversal play section. Let's see if we can find this stuff on the 15-minute. Yeah, so that was a reversal play section up there. They got clapped. Okay, reason was that this was another reversal play we took, got clapped. And when you look at it in hindsight, it seems like the trend is always the better play because that's where the market wants to go, or it's just attracted to something down here, a level, whatever it is. But we've seen these plays literally pay out for weeks after weeks, days after days, let's just say. Like for 2 weeks, this play right here has paid out. So it's like you don't have the luxury of not taking it just because you think it's not going to work out this time. However, at the same time, I got to thinking, when do you want to join a trend when your reversal play is invalidated, right? And can't say I quite know the easy answer to that, but let's just evaluate this zone, right? Clearly the trend was over when we came back to our entry level on this trend. I got in somewhere right here. I kind of caught this wick. So if you catch that wick and you get up here, it's a pretty decent win. I got stopped out on that move. Literally, this was my last candle. Boom, got stopped out, came back down. You see this red guy here? It tells you that the market is back into the condition where everything is it's kind of like bearish. Now this thing has been oversold since we were up there. Every single 1 hour candle is in a flush state, and we just keep flushing. Anyways, when do you get into this? If we thought about getting in at the break of structure, right? Like, I don't like this play. This is a breakdown play. I hate this play because breakdowns tends to bounce double bottoms, and you're in a quite pretty pickle. But if we created strict rules for why we're only taking this breakdown play, let's say, for example, this cannot go back up at all. That's a strict rule. If we break down from this level, and let's just say, oh shit, it's gonna break down, you want to take this trade, and you took this trade, going back up, having drawdown is fine, but they cannot breach the money zone on the 5 minute at that point. Let's evaluate that as a condition to enter a failed reversal play, right? And if we did that, we would capture this entire opportunity here and be in trend now. Now, you don't have to get out here because that's a money zone rejection. You don't have to get out here because that's a 15 money zone rejection. But now you're at least in on this trend without feeling like you have to FOMO into it. And if you made it all the way down here, you're about 96 points in. So whatever loss you incurred here or whatever gain you incurred here, this is extra juice jumping in on the trend. So now that's another play that I have to kind of like, it's not a different play, it's a trend play. So we reduce the market to 3 different things. It's either on the far left side, this is your 1 hour chart. The market has been flushing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, and your best opportunity was to get in where we're kind of identifying when price kind of snapped back into this zone. Okay, this one didn't really quite give you a real entry. Maybe your max was there, if you can catch that. But when we now look at the 15 minute, this was your first kind of area to try to get in at. These were your areas to try to get in at on this trend play. But let's get back to it, right? So this area here was the breakdown of that 15-minute demand line that we tried to take for a reversal. Didn't work out. All right, cool. How do we strategically get in on this one then? Right, well, the demand line was right here. Okay, and that broke down. Okay, so it broke down, came back up, kept consolidating in this entire range right into the money zone. I'm on the far right side now, right? We broke down the 15-minute demand, which was at 12,885. Once that broke down, you're out of that play. If you didn't take profit on the way up, you want to get in on a trend. Your entry should be somewhere around here, somewhere in the middle. You don't have to be perfect. If you wanted to kind of be a sniper, wait for them to pull up to this money zone and take that damn trade. You get in somewhere right there at like 12,888, 12,885. And now you're in on a trend, and you can capture all of this right here, which is about 40 points. Now, you know, maybe that's a way to get into it, because the reason why I'm trying to be realistic about how to enter this trade is because if you were a kind of trader that took that move to the upside, that reversal to the upside, which I'm going to always take, and for whatever reason it just, you know, started failing with this volume candle, this engulfing candle here, you got to kill that trade, and you want to get into the downside move. But if you FOMO in when this didn't quite confirm a lower low, it could have just been a double bottom. And if it's just a double bottom, you're just going to lose everything that you made on the way up. And that might be fine if you gunned it up here. You know, you just kind of wait for this, and then the move happened. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that gets into not having the right structure in terms of how to enter the market for me. So I would definitely wait for this kind of flagging, this bear flag kind of play there, and then it would be easy for me to kind of take that trade. back to the downside. And I mean, in this case, it would be a lot of points. Literally, it's sort of like what I did up here. The only difference with this trade that I took on SPY after that big ass engulfing candle came in was that I wasn't thinking about a reversal. The demand zone played out, like it just kept playing out. If we take a step back on the far right side 5-minute chart, this demand zone would have been something I've gotten into way back here. Now you might think, well, it's not a 15-minute, but it is. It's been a 15-minute demand zone since 11 p.m. last night, or rather all right, so that was yesterday actually. And then Tuesday morning at 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5 p.m. we did the bounce where the 5-minute created a demand zone. That's the only reason why I thought about like, okay, well, let me go long. I woke up this morning at like 5, 6 something. My son woke me up and I took this trade here. I saw it immediately. We were green. So I think I took this trade here right before we broke up here. So I took this, boom, that candle came. I was like, oh, that's nice. Boom, boom, that came in. This supply line came in. As I'm like watching this entire thing play out, this thing just keeps on rejecting. It was just crazy because when I got in this morning, I should have been like, yo, maybe I should go with the rejection team, the shorts. But I was already in some longs. We came down into demand. Remember, I'm in somewhere right here, so, my swing low should have been this, and just an easy stop out, no big deal. Instead, I make it, like down here at 967 from a 9.3 entry, so that's way further than what I'm normally used to, but I think I had one contract at the time, so now I can kind of double the 20 cent like stop. I can extend it. So when they pull back here, I'm like, all right, let's go 2, because they kept waking up. So I'm like, let's go 2 contracts. So now I'm 3 contracts in. As soon as we did this move, I was out 2, hoping we break out. But I kept telling everyone this morning, if you rewind this, 13 is like a really strong level that we just keep knocking out of. People throw whatever the hell they throw at, and the market came down, triggered a triple bearish condition, and then it did what it's supposed to do. This is what the market should do to me in these situations. If this 1 hour is bearish, the money zone is a rejection zone. If the 15-minute is bearish, the money zone is a rejection zone. And if the 5-minute is bearish, you have a triple threat. And this kind of price action is, usually what you get when you get a triple threat. I mean, this condition here, like, so we're going to this condition right here when we finally tapped the highs yesterday. This was during the after hours, so we didn't even see this thing happen. Watch this. Red condition on the 1 hour. Right, red cloud, definitely bearish market. Red cloud on the 15, red cloud on the 5. Look at this friggin' move. They lose 50 points, 60 points overnight. Right? All because the condition is so after you see this over and over and over and over, you've got to create an edge for it. And the edge has nothing to do with, like, for me, it has nothing to do with like, oh, we made a head and shoulder, or, oh, I see a night owl, or a, topping tail. No, topping tails and all these different things are probably reasons to get into a trade, but a condition, a market condition, is the general idea of why I'm entering a trade. And if this thing is bearish and that's bearish and that's bearish, who the hell am I to say that I'm gonna catch the right reversal? I'm just taking a shot if I ever take that play, but now I have a rule for that. It's only the 15-minute. But other than that, we're supposed to go with the trend, right? So you want to take those 15-minute money zone entries, ideally 5-minute money zone entries, to keep going with the trend. And I took that yesterday, man, I'd be waking up to so much money. I'm probably getting out because it is green, only to miss this, but possibly having the right mindset to get in again. But look, I mean, it did the same thing. We had another 15-minute possible demand zone. I think it was right here. So this little BS kind of situation here, they broke the lows, you get in. It's a simple rule, don't break the 5-minute money or I'm out of that trade. And if you can see, they kind of go pretty far before they ever really, you get 2 legs down before they decide to, pull back into the 5-minute money zone and kind of scare you out of your coins. If you did this one, you get the same amount of length. This is what I do all day. I try to figure out how the hell do I enter this market so I can get some of this money, because I don't know when this thing is going to stop, but I'm willing to jump in and probably risk very little if it makes sense. And to me, I think taking this trade to the downside after your failed reversal play kind of pans out is kind of worth it. Today's a strong day, bro. Like this right here on one NQ trade from the highs, if you just took the supply line on the 5-minute that came in, let's see if that comes up on the 15 real quick. No supply on the 15. Why would you short this 1 hour? This is the money zone. So money zone plus 5-minute supply. All right, cool. How long do we go? So far, we've gone, looks like 180 points. 180 points on one NQ contract. We're talking 13.012. $13.012 bearish to 12.831. One NQ short contract. You'd made $3,620 today. Just chilling, riding this bad boy down. And I mean, even if you got out anywhere between these different, I mean, these pop-ups are pretty scary because you don't ever know how much it's gonna go. But the one thing I would say that you always should look out for, the targets on reversal plays are usually the top of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute. If they can break back above that, the bulls have strength. If they can break back above that, the bulls have strength. So if you see a wick or a rejection coming in at the top, before they even make it to the top, you got to kind of make an assessment. It's not that they can't get back up there. It's not that this couldn't have just been a, take profit flush or whatever, but you got to kind of make an assessment and go with that idea. Like, oh, they couldn't even make it to the top of the Bollinger Band on this reversal play. I'm going to go ahead and jump in to the trend if this low breaks. And you just set your order there. Low break, you're in. Consolidation kind of goes through, or you can wait for consolidation to go through, you're in. Whatever kind of strategy you have. But for me, I'm going to take that trade, write it down. It's a trend trade, money zone trade, but they can't breach the money zone once I enter that. Or else I'm gonna, pretty much get into the bounces that I don't want to see. So now that I kind of formulated that in my head, I'll go back and back test it. For example, if you did, let's say, this entry here. This was I think this was a demand right here somewhere, right? So this was like I think this was a demand. Oh, you know what? Let me see how I can get back. Yeah, I can't get back that far. I'm just gonna kind of go back. So basically, I'm trying to do something where if we entered on any one of these demands that we looked at, I believe it was this one here. We can call it this one, fuck it. If we got in at this area here, right side, right there. If we got in right there for the possible continuation to the downside, the rule is you can't get back above, you can't get back above the cloud, right? They can flirt with the cloud. Oh man, I'm gonna get stopped out. But they can't get back above the cloud because you want this trend to keep on kicking ass. So we would have taken this trade so far from here to 30, right? So about 53 points. And you stop out if they come back to 23. So you're definitely walking out of here with 23 points if they come and breach this. Shit, I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. And you know you're in good shape when this blue line comes up. So what are these kind of conditions here? The blue line, I believe, yeah, also the blue line, I believe, haven't done this in a while, is when price is below the Keltner channel. No, I don't think that's true. Well, it depends on the type of blue line or the type of green line. Yeah, that might be true. When the price is below the Keltner channel and on the top side is purple. Sorry, let me just double check something. Yeah, so purple is when price is pushing above the Keltner channel. So this is your top one is your Bollinger Band. This is your Keltner. When they cross, it's a squeeze. You'll see green somewhere. This right here is your squeeze when both of those channels cross. So your purple dash line here is when price is entering a push phase. This is your official push phase play. And this green line is a price action push. So if I turn these things on, it's just going to confuse the hell out of you. But the chart is showing a lot of different things, and this is what's reading a lot of what's going on up here. So when you see it says get ready and it's purple, or there's a money zone pullback right now on the 5 minute for the bears, it's because it's trying to determine where's price in relation to the chart. So if price touches this red zone, that's a money zone pullback. Okay. Now it's back to purple, so let's get ready. So either the bears are going to fade into this kind of mood, right? So you should probably cut that trade before they get up there, and you lose a couple more points because you don't see that kind of pullback on like a blue pullback is fine. A red, dark red pullback is your get ready pullback. And when you see this, you're going to probably lose a lot more. But maybe it's just to go back down. Who knows? Again, my rule is my rule. I'm not going to let them go up here and then slingshot up. This trade is over for me. And that's just the way it has to be before they flip the hell out of this trend. And you're in on the wrong side trying to figure out, like, what did I just do? What a day, though. What a day. What were we talking about? Also, the blue. So the purple on the upside is when price is above that Keltner channel, the Keltner channel in the Bollinger Band, when it's inside that gray zone. And over here to the downside is when price is flushing in between that zone. If it can get below it, you'll see this green thing trigger. Sometimes it's red. That would be that downtrend started on SPY. Man, I don't even want to see where this contract ended up. This shit is at $4, bro. To think 250 was where I was gonna get out at, like 250 is it. That big drop that came in out of nowhere midday, that shit rocketed from 250 to like 391. Jesus Christ. 441. These things went 4x. It's craziness. Craziness, the dog. We got another possible reversal play coming in down here. Risking 30s. 48. That's about 18 right there. 57, too much. They basically would have to come down 30, 40, 50. Into this kill box for me to take this trade. I'm not gonna give the market more than 20. And ideally, you want your entry to be in the wicks. Just something I've noticed. Like whoever the hell bought this thing up, that's where you want to put your money at. And even if they get killed like this, you still had a shot. Like he tried. He just died. You know, it just didn't work out for him. So yeah, that's kind of where you want to have your money. Apple with the crazy bounce there. Yo, this shit is incredible, bro. Just incredible. Increíble. SPY officially gave up almost 80-something%. 859, I think, on NQ. I got my good boy Geo on the other side. He's thinking 859 for a good clean. Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. I mean, at most, if we break 859, like we did before, breaking above the money zone on the 5-minute, man, we got that move up, bang, they clapped us. Got the move up, bang, they clapped us. So, I mean, it's anyone's guess. But today, if you went with the trend, every time they gave you a purple condition, you banked. And you've had a few money zone opportunities. Here was your first one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, kind of, right? 7. This is 8. And they've all been going crazy. Shit is... Even our reversals paid out, so I can't say we didn't make money on the upside, but... Yeah, so he's clocking 859. Or breakout. I don't do breakout trades, so I'd have been in somewhere down here. So I'm gonna need them to pull back. Walk that thing on down. Let's create a line and see if they could either just explode or pull back at least to this kill box. They're not letting nobody in. Oh, snap. So 843 is your demand zone on a 15 minute. Let's see if we get that. And a 1 hour trying to come up with a demand zone. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. If I see one on the 5, I'm lit. All right, there she go. 859 taken out. Whoever got in at this short here should stop out. Based on my rules that I'm just came up with. Like, if you want to join a trend after you take a reversal play, and they break the lows, if you didn't take profit as they went up, or break even, or take the L, you can get in as close to the money zone as possible for the trend continuation. But the rule is they cannot break above the trend, because if that continuation is going to happen, you're not going to see this price action, at least not when you enter. That momentum should continue. So this was the next zone. They broke it. You would have, wait, was that this zone? That was one zone there. Here goes the next zone. Yeah, so this was the next zone. We took it to the upside. They broke it. Kind of have to get in somewhere here. Boom, you in. Didn't break the money zone. Now they're breaking the money zone. You would have to get out because you don't know that this is coming. Like that reversal may not come. And it's not worth getting back to your to your entry on, you know, on this. I mean, I don't think it is. Shit. But this was a nice trade to the upside. I couldn't take that at all because it kind of like just went right. Like this is what I was talking about. There's two ways they could do these bounces. They could give you a crazy V shape where you don't even get a chance. Like there's no pullback here. Yeah, we could go to a 2 minute and try to see a pullback, but I'm not even gonna even play myself. The reason why I use a bigger time frame is because it eliminates you having to wait for that or trying to judge whether it's a double bottom and all that stuff. You gonna know. Damn, this 2 minute looks absolutely nice. So it keeps you away from taking this flag, thinking that this flag was gonna do it. It keeps you away from, you know, like this flag failed, this flag popped, but then it failed. But this double bottom was, I think, where I entered. This double bottom was where I entered. So it was, I need a pop and then a pullback. That's kind of what I like to see. Or they're gonna give you this straight up V shape right here. Man, what a day, what a day. Let's get back to the 5. It has officially entered the kill zone. Now, all we're doing is reducing our risk now. 12, 830, 830, and 844. So you're about 10 points away from a stop. Don't want to catch a falling knife, so let's see if we can catch it when it bounces and goes up. Entry at 45, 15-point stop. Good, moving it down. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! 42 down. I think that's a trigger, right? Maybe. Yeah, it's a trigger. Good luck. That's a trigger. This bitch is dead. Uptrend started on, what is that, SPY. That means that the contract that I have loaded went back up. Let's check this out on the 2-minute just to have more fun with this trade. I'm not taking this trade, by the way. I'm just straight up showing how I would enter this market to limit my risk. Man, that SPY contract just gapped up. Two minutes looks bad. 15-minute is now taking over the wick they just gave us. We're gonna make love, another influence. All right, we're green again. Woohoo! We could reduce this now because we actually took the trade a little bit smaller, so I were like, I'll leave that there, but our size is not as bad as it look because we didn't enter up there, but this is our stop. We're gonna make love. Okay, so that's our entry, that's our stop. 40, 42, 52, 62, 72. This is your pretty much your target one somewhere right here. 70. It's target one. It's target two. Now we're only willing to lose 42 to 30, so about 12 cents on this trade, 12 points on this trade in Q points. That's how tight we're keeping it. Keep it tight. All right, so while NQ does what it does, I no longer care about this contract. It clearly went like friggin' 10R, 4R. Let me see. What am I looking for, SPY? All right, we just cleared the kill zone. So this was where price was at least in that 20-point range. We just shot back up like 10 points right here. So we're up 10 points on this trade. Not catching the falling knife, but knowing that we wanted to get in as close to that 830 level as possible. And after, you got to execute the best way you can. We got in when they wicked back up. So essentially we are in during this 15-minute wick. And this is where I say that buyer, if he doesn't step in, then you don't want anything to do with this trade. Like you want absolutely nothing to do with this trade if that wick doesn't produce this move. Look at this shit. This shit is crazy. We did this all day today. We did this all day today. We got another one, Gio. Oh man, dogs. I closed out my trader beta account. I'd have probably took that, but whatever. Now you guys see how to execute this live, or how I would. Sometimes you might not hear me. Sometimes you may not hear me get in. Man, Gio, that was a 12 point risk on MNQ for a potential, I don't know, if we get to 52 from 40 to 52, 62, 72. I'm going for 30 points. I'm taking it. But I feel you. I feel you. Bears in the building. As long as the down move isn't violent, I think you'll still get buyers to come in and continue to make higher lows. I mean, that's all we can do, right? We can just forecast what we want to see, and the only reason why we want to see this is because this 15-minute demand line where we actually entered at, which was actually nice, is the only reason why we're taking this trade. So no emotions, just straight up, oh, demand, let's try it again. We just caught another whale, I think. We didn't quite hit 1R, but we're close to it. worst case scenario is we just consolidate here for a while. Getting above this line was kind of key. That looks like the high end of the downward range. We're still green on the trade. You know, I would usually bail on this thing like, I'm out of here. But they hit target. So let's see what they do. Oh, by the way, this entry was somewhere right here. All right, cool. How many points was that to the upside from entry? So we had 18 points. And now we're down 3 points. I mean, this is a 2 minute. It doesn't really matter. The code is the same thing. We don't want to see red. We want to see purple candles coming out of this consolidation. And maybe that's a better time to enter because now your expectation should not be red afterwards. What a blue into red is no good on this 2 minute. I don't really watch this thing. But let's see what this 5 minute is looking like. Pretty sure it should be. Yeah, these probably should be red. Let's see. Oh, purple, which means that if we turn on the moving averages that we use to trigger the trades, the colorations, it's in between two moving averages. There you go. So generally when price gets above this one, you get the explosion that you need. And I take that pullback into that condition. We did it, this was this morning. We did it right here. And then we got that explosion. So whether or not we get it today, who knows? But, or right now, who knows? But same trade. gonna go ahead and do something real quick. I'm gonna put that back, don't worry about it. Oh, you know what, let's do that first. Let's check out some of these quadrant lines live. I give it to you. I know that you won't. Remove, old drawing, clear drawing set. All right, I took out my current trade. These quadrant lines called out the shorts this morning. If we broke, this was your short entry. If we broke through that level and this was the stop on that entry, which looks like they wicked to the T. Then you got to boom, 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 short target number 1. Everything else after that was juice. Yeah. Everything else after that was just like straight juice. But as you can see, that the price remained heavy to the downside because, or red candles continued to form because price was below both moving averages, which could trigger right here if we fall below this level. And it is what it is. We have our stop. But now this code is saying if you take this entry, right, they got to kind of break above 12,853. And this is a 5-minute. If they can break above 12,553, you're going to 12,877, 900, and then 923 is the long target on this upward trade. This will break down if this thing breaks, I believe, this level here, 808. Jesus, that would be mean fall. So let's just see what happens. Let's put on a trade again. So they actually have a higher target than I do, 923. I'm just trying to get it to 894. They have 12,900. And the reason for their entry is way up there, which means you'll be in some sick ass drawdown. However, our stop is the same. So even if I turn this thing on and that's my long entry, and I wanted to kind of like take that, let's turn it on a 15 minute to see something, because I wouldn't take it on a 5 minute. It's probably way too much noise. Five minute is actually all the way up there, but it's active. And I guess you would take whatever zone was inside this grid, and once you get up there, you just kind of walk away from the trade. But if you get down here, you just stop out on the trade. And I'm sure that this came up before, but the bigger move, the short target on this is 12,789. Holy shit, triggered. This trade's been on since Monday. Wow, this fucking guy triggered the trade. Came down to target 1, bounced back up, started coming down, long target, and that's on this new play. So this thing worked. Boom, hit target 1, boom, hit target 2 today. Oh, 789 is target 3 on this fucking play. Yikes. Yeah, that's that system. I got to continue to look at the code to figure out why it's coming up and yada yada yada, but sometimes I put it on just to see what the kind of reaction is that I want, or how to read it. We just broke that downtrend line on that up move. Looks like it's with some decent volume. If we can get above this, then it's an engulfing candle. Looks like we still got to get above the 8.5 both for these guys to trigger. Let me take all this stuff off so it doesn't look kind of blah. We're green on this trade. So let's see what ends up happening. So far so good, Gio. Small risk, I think keeps me in this trade. Oh, no way. You guys see that 5-minute supply line that just came in? So I saw the 5-minute supply line flash up here. That might have indicated the type of volume that came in. So far, it's 2 million selling pressure, so 47%, and buyers bought it right back up. Joe's volume. Yeah, it's a tug of war right here. It's not above average, but it's high. We could probably even move our stop to this line here now, but whatever. Let's give them time to work, see what they do. There's no real volume on that, right? It's only about, current bar only has 1,000, 1,200 buyers. No selling pressure coming in yet. There goes that 5-minute supply line I was telling you guys about. All right. I got some alerts up. Let's go play some video games and see what ends up happening. If we get back to break even now, I think it's worth putting an alert. Create single. Below. All right, we'll see. And if, you know, we should probably do something where if I did have the average volume on the chart. That was what was causing those weird lines. If I put that back on the chart in terms of a data, a definition, a variable, and not a plot, every time price goes above that line, it will trigger a ding. Let's just say we wanted an alert. Why would I give a shit about an alert that was triggered way down here on selling pressure, only to be, you know, kind of dealt this kind of price action? Maybe the future holds more downward move. I don't know. Maybe. If I would have gotten it for this candle here, I would have gotten, what, 5, 10, 15 minutes more of a down move. This big ass wick to the upside. Okay, let's just keep back testing. Longs over here got clapped. I don't know if you even get an alert for that. This definitely triggers an alert for shorts. Pullback happens. This is some bullshit. The move already happens once that volume comes in, man. I don't know. Anyways, we'll see. I'll be here. I'm just gonna be playing video games. I should keep messing around with my music. If we could get that 1 hour to comply, shit could be over. Damn. We keep giving up almost 18, 19 points, man. Hey, babe. You don't want to go with me on a walk? You going on a walk? You didn't invite me this time. Enjoy your walk, babe. Yeah. Uptrend started 1,000,000 times. Get rid of this fucking volume. I don't know. We just broke my looks like, I think, oh no, Etsy is marked at something. Let's take a quick look at Etsy. This trade isn't going anywhere. Oh boy. Alright, market's getting railed. I want Etsy to come down though. I just think for the swing that I was thinking, might have to just wait for this thing to get a little lower. Now Chewy on the other hand, let's take a look at SPY real quick. Alright, SPY is holding. Everything seems to be holding this like so-called level that they want to reverse from. I have no idea what's going to happen again, but we're approaching power hour, man. I don't want to see this thing go into 30 minutes left and not really move from this zone, so you might want to just take your profit now and run away. I am looking at this trade again now. We're back up here. Nothing crazy. It's like 18 points. 42 to 52. We're about 10 points up now. This is why you can't really even watch the trade. You gotta kind of just like walk away. I'll tell you one thing. We get above that 59 level that Geo called out. The price on the candles will be green, and that's a really good look for us. Over here, we want these to turn purple, because then the bears would be basically fading. But yeah, I don't know, man. As long as they don't get back to goddamn break even. And we got that 5-minute supply line coming in. Whatever. Let me go into my Serato, play some music. Serato. Which means I'm gonna have to go mute, guys. But I'm watching this trade with you guys. Oh shit, my bad. Phillips. Got in my long dated puts. on Friday for SPY. Oh man, 405, 616, Q310. Might hit 404 today based on ODT, GXDT. Damn. Phillips is trying to take SPY and QQQ down to hell. You got a 405 puts on SPY. Oh, it might come. Like today was just probably the start of something that, you know, could be pretty aggressive, pretty nasty. Well, let's take a look at the macro. So this was why this level to me was kind of important on, I think all across the map we're going to see this level. Downtrend started. Oh boy. So the 4 hour on, well, this thing has more room. 737 on NQ. This is a bigger level here on a daily. Just check out SPY. Yeah, so this is why 407 was a big level today. We got to 406, 57, and this should, you know, cause some sort of bounce, right? We just don't break through these levels, but we have one right below us at like 404, so we'll see if that thing kind of comes in. However, we are now officially below this, which isn't really good, but it's not really bad. This is a healthy pullback in a daily trend. You know, and you know, hopefully you don't see this kind of move before we go back up and double test and test this zone again. But I mean, I must have been screaming this thing since like last week. 413, 413. I wanted to see 417. Which doesn't look like we're gonna quite get there right now. But yeah, this 406 is a big level. 404 is a decent level. I think you kind of have a really strong shot to hit that on SPY if this pressure continues to the downside. And the 4 hour is bearish, been bearish for a while now, since like last week, 420. The daily is still bullish. If they flip that, it sucks. The 1 hour, the 15-minute, right? So like you have a lot of conditions to go down. We had a nice pop on SPY there. Let's go check out our NQ trade. All right, nothing crazy, but we got a white candle. White candle. We got the purple condition on the left. Eso está bien. Eso está bien. No sé qué te va a pasar, but should probably, I'm not scaling out till they hit this target. I don't know, what would be smart to like probably move our stop now into this level here. I don't know. Wow. They killed that. Ate that up like lunch. I'm saying you gotta wait for those candles to close before you really kind of confirm anything, but let's see. We have about 2 minutes and change in this candle. Points, we got to 64, 42, 52, 62, so 22 points, and we're looking for at least 30 to make this trade make sense, and your only stop is 12 points. So no, that was a 1R right there, 22 points. Whatever. Let's go take a look and see if ES came down just as violently after a spike. So ES has an ATR of 52 points. And today I think we've done that. I think it's fair to say we've done that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven straight hours of flushing today. This shit is crazy. Uh-oh, here she come again. Oh, I was gonna say. All right, we're back to red. Back to red. Rojo. Yikes. 5 minute supply. I seen you, you sneaky bastard. I seen you coming in. I'm gonna go play some music. Be back. Real quick, I just wanted to make an observation. When that 5-minute supply line came in, that might have been a good time to just kind of bail on this trade. I'm not gonna bail until they hit the stop, and they just hit the stop. The trade's over. Nice try catching this reversal play, but the market is not stopping to the downside. It'd be interesting to see where that contract kind of went on SPY. .411s on SPY is now back to 70s. Probably go crazy for the end of the day. Let me see, go to green. Yeah. That was a fail. Oh my God, a fail pop. Don't do that. Don't do that. 460 high on those SPY contracts. And Q. Don't hit me with the fail pop. They just did that. No, this is the same candle. Another one's opening up now. I think they did just do that. They did just do that. They got people out, wicked back up, came back down. Oh, that was nasty. So far, every single reversal play paid, but didn't quite give us the cigar we needed. I wouldn't even try to take this. Oh, remember we talked about if the lows break, try to take the lows, but if they get back up to the money zone, you got to kill that trade. Do we want to do that now? Yeah, why the fuck not, right? We're not really taking any of these trades, by the way, guys. We're going to test the shit out of it. Damn, that high move right there was a fucking entry. What are you gonna risk? Damn. Here's my take on this thing. You get in here and risk that. This is what's tricky about flipping sides. It's a small risk though. 40, right now we're at 34. You're really risking 44. Another 10 points. 10 points for the continuation play. We talked about this. It worked out 3 times. Will it continue? Is the question with 10 minutes to go. Cooked. Oh, that was the next phase. Okay, so I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that worked out. I don't know if we go back up. But when we were kind of consolidating into this range here, that might have been the closest you could have gotten with a nice 4-2 kind of exit, and that's a 32 4-2. So 10 points is what you gotta kind of like risk there. You would have only gone. You would have only gone 17 points. And possibly counting. Oh man. Oh, that was a good shot. Hell no, y'all get back up to this level. I'm taking the longs. Let's do SPX to the upside. So much capital I got. Fuck this. Want to give this another shot? End of day rally? I will go back in this if they go back above 42. Damn, what a fucking sick ass move to the downside, all the way down to 12, 18, 15 to go back up to 40. 25, 35, 40, that's 25 points for a stop. Hell no. Keep the stop at 30. They didn't break the rules for the down move yet. Trend continuation. Whoa, it just keeps breaking and breaking and breaking. Autobots. I'll be back here to this DJ shit, but let me just kind of not let that lag the program. Yeah, hopefully not. Haha, I got long dated puts for a reason since OPEX. Market makers won't keep us in the range anymore. Alright, let's go, and I don't know what the hell to watch. We'll put up probably like a 5-minute here. I cannot open my trade today because I'm going to blow everything I made today if I fuck around and try to play this earnings call. Damn. 63 to 15. Never ever go against the trend. It's so hard when those reversals are working. So far that thing would have worked. Entering after they broke lows in this consolidation in hopes of the continuation of trend would have worked. We got a couple more minutes in this 57. Well, 2-3 more minutes, and that contract has now hit a new high of $4.91. This shit will be at $5 by close. Watch it right here. Move your fucking ass up. There it goes. Oh, they moved the ass down because they're not going to be able to get out of there. So they're just going to freaking try to get filled. Let's go blow a fucking account. $4.86. 30 seconds to hit $5. Can she do it? Ain't nobody stepping up. More of a drop. Here it goes. There it goes. Times and sales. 491. 10 seconds. Yo, that's fucking close enough. Ain't nobody hitting nothing else after that. Let's go watch Microsoft. Damn, Microsoft tank. Here she blows. Whoa. Quick flash pop. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Those 10 points right there. NQ just came back all the way to 8-8. Here comes a pullback. I don't like that bid. Whoa, whoa. Well, that just sent these things all the way down to 3 and change. 383 after hitting 499. Interesting. You just keep fucking up your account like that, bro. was a pretty nice little pop we had there. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Alright guys, looks like the excitement is over. We'll check in again tomorrow. Nice little pop on Microsoft and Google. It looks like they both beat earnings. Google is up to 109. Amazon and the rest of the gang are next. Tesla, I don't know what they did, but what's up? You making bands? You bread on that NQ push. SPX puts for 427, but I let them go. Is